What up, Hellstorm? 19 months. Happy Friday.
Helicopter, helicopter.
Stream Disasters playlist is great. Hopefully this doesn't go there. I know. I thought the Stream Disasters is a little bit of like a history. A history of moments on the stream. Your required reading. Congrats on the 85 stream streak. Good morning, Dreamer. Getting close to those triple digits. A band foolish. Fuck you. Hawkins.
Little pig.
What color you want, Hellstorm? I still need lots of blue, a little bit of green, and a little bit of purple. Have you considered petting the cats to feel better? It works. My cat is currently glaring at me because I see her food bowl is a little low. So real quick. Let me top off my cat. I have three types of food right now due to an accidental order mishap, and then the place I get food from was out, so then I had to order other food, and my cats have decided they really hate the upstairs food. They really hate it. Or they refuse to eat it, essentially. So now I'm like, fuck. What am I supposed to do with this opened cat food? I think I'm gonna try to donate it, but I don't know if they'll accept open cat food. I'm gonna call first. But all of that has to get done some other time. My choice, then we're gonna go with some blue, Hellstorm. I appreciate it. Just so I won't eventually be like, your options are blue or blue. Do you want dark blue or do you want light blue? We have options. The hated one. Jeez. Thank you for the follow. I can't say I hated it. So I appreciate it. The appreciated one. Ooh, mad love. I'm a huge lurker. But you've entertained me for so long. Greatly appreciate the streams. Hey, I appreciate you hanging out here. Phenomenal. Or is that Faye? Phenomenal. What up, Jess? Kitty? All right, we're starting. It's happening. Hello. We got naked dead zombies all around us. Just two. I keep having these random surprise zombies. They've been approaching like one at a time, and every time I am like the most exhausted I've ever been because I'm just carrying, moving around things. So we had quite a few near death scares last stream. Hopefully that doesn't happen. I don't know if my heart can handle that. Any idea where they're coming from? I think it's this spot. I think it's this spot down here. It's a really like annoying area to be in. Like I'll come out here on the dirt path and I'll like shout and stuff. And that doesn't seem to draw them in enough. Or I shout and then no one shows up, and then I go about my business, and then all of a sudden there's like a zombie near me lurking close nearby. I'm wondering if they kind of drift in and they kind of hug the coastline, the bank. They kind of hug the bank, and then they might see me. They might see me when I'm over here. They might hear me when my character gets like that exhausted, out of breath panting. I feel like that's loud. And I think that's why the zombies always seem to approach me when I'm in that state. Because I'm wondering if the deep, exhausted, heavy breathing is like a audio trigger for the zombies. But we had some very, like, slow scale chases. We got ripples today. Lots of ripples starting us out with. I was watching some of Tone's stream, and he was having the exact same issues as I was having with the ripples. They just kind of completely disappear from the whole map, is what it sounded like from him. He was fishing over here on the river and then just started, you know, exploring and could barely find any ripples, so... Something about 42.9 and ripples is weird. I mean, I want to test the fishing traps too. I just can't. All right, over. No, I want to pet the cow. Let me pet the cow. There we go. There we go. I think I already milked the cow, my lady. My lady. Hello, Marge. And I left notes for myself, too. To do. Fishing, fighting, and chop trees. I really want to clear out more trees. But one of the things I'm learning is this axe. This crafted axe, it sucks ass. It sucks ass so much. It's so bad. This axe is maybe the problem. Because even when I was chopping trees, yeah, look at this, already muscle strain. When I was chopping trees with the fire axe, I mean, it was quick, it was easy, it was hardly any muscle strain. And then when I try to do anything with this thing, it is just pain, pain, pain. You prefer the regular stone axe for chopping trees? Just chopping trees? Because that's what I want to... I just want to chop trees. And this used to be so good. This axe right here used to be like the equivalent of a wood cutting axe. And then I think it's just been nerfed into oblivion. And this isn't a good fighting axe. I feel like its only purpose was to chop trees, and then Indie Stone made it shit at chopping trees. What is my purpose? Your purpose is to chop the tree, and that's it.
Little pig, little pig.
I might try the regular stone axe. I mean, maybe in the hands of a lumberjack, it wouldn't be nearly as terrible. But yeah, this is definitely not for fighting, because I know how exhausting it is. Welcome in, Gigi Kuru? Maybe it's now good for fighting? I don't think so. It's so heavy. Like, that's the issue. It's heavy, and then it has a really slow swing. And then it was one-shotting zombies, but I also got exhausted swinging it, like, after 5 swings on my apocalypse character. So, yeah, we got 2 cows. Lady cow is already pregnant. I thought it would take them forever to become, like, de-stressed. And then I thought it would take them forever to get pregnant. Cow became, like, both cows, the bull and my lady cow, were no longer stressed after 5 days. I made sure to pet them morning and evening. I had no animal handling skill, so they got de-stressed very quickly. And then just a few days, like 6 days, less than a week since I brought them, Marge was already preggo.
That boy, I resent that.
Marge and Ned Flanders. So this is my 2nd stick of butter. Look at me. 2nd stick of butter. I'm a richie. I'm a rich person right now. I really hate how it's so dark in here. Can't even make bundles of twigs in my kitchen because the game's like, it's too dang dark in there. Man, still dealing with that muscle strain. But I'm slowly working on her weight. We're still 67 and rising. Excellent. Slowly working on skills. That was one of our big unlocks last time. Getting level 4 carving so I could make buckets. Oh, so much nicer to milk my cow into a bucket and also fill up their watering trough with a bucket. Also got to napping 4 so I could make this axe that I've been complaining about. I thought this axe would... I really like the fire axe, and I want to keep it around as long as I can. I have a replacement handle already made for it, but the head condition is just going to drop as I use it. And that axe is also really good for fighting. The fireman's axe, it'll one-shot zombies, even with my low skill level. My low strength, my low fitness, my low axe skill currently. But like as mentioned at the start, it's pain train with this thing. Still in pain. So I don't know if this will go away if we get a little more fit. And maybe that's the issue. My character is just a little too weak for this axe. Potentially. But my kind of goal.
Turtle 9 for so long, Ignoa.
I know, I'm sorry. Turtle 9. I learned so much from Turtle. I do.
Turtle 9 for so long, Ignoa.
I love Turtle 9. But it's Project Zomboid. This is the story of how we died. I learned, so we made some mistakes. I made some big mistakes on Turtle 9. Fear of blood. Some early mistakes too. I made a mistake in her build by taking Fear of Blood, which was just constant pain. Constant pain the entire time I played Turtle 9. I was always having to worry about washing her. The other mistake, and one of the contributing mistakes, was the helicopter that was way too close. That helicopter created the blob, just created pain points. I mean, I think that's why there were so many zombies in the woods to begin with over here. Helicopter. Helicopter did it. That helicopter week 1 ended up killing Turtle 9 a year and a half plus later. This time around, helicopter was dropped all the way over here by Wallow Lake. I have no reason to ever return to this part of the map ever again. So happy about that. Ultimate plan is to go from here into West Point and then head straight to LV. And get that church, get the LV church all set up. We don't even have to go that deep into LV for the church. But this is the thematic one. I mean, it's the one that's right across the big graveyard, so understand why that one was chosen. And you do have to get past this area.
Put your hands together, and I'll mark
This
us with a
area,
special sign.
the
It's a
pain.
symbol of our friendship.
And I learned the value of turn back when you're getting way too much attention. When there are zombies in an unexpected place and you don't plan on fighting them, you just need to turn around. Salooneray, congrats on the 2-month streak. Pick a color, any color. Except not any color. Dark blue, blue, dark green, green, purple. Purple. Do any of those cool tone colors speak to your soul? Because that's what I need. Is there a grinding wheel here? Yes. But even the grinding wheel, from what I understand, the grindstone. Can we see it? Yeah, you can see it. It's right there. This is lemonade! Oh no! The grindstone.
Hype.
It's hype time. Oh, a bunch of my Firebot stuff is all messed up. Dark green, please. You win 100% of the battles you avoid. Yes. That's the vibe. My gosh. I can't fit any more tree branches in here. Okay. I need to bring another crate. Have a little spillage. Do we have any boxes upstairs I can pilfer? Destroyed beds. That's how I got nails for my butter churn. There's 1 bed left. If I could get 3 nails from that, it would be great. All right, I've got a bunch of boxes in here that I guess I'll take. How many bottles of beer was everybody drinking? Right, and then we're gonna no running, very carefully, calmly, walking directly into the safety rail. I will not fall. I do not want to go through the pain of broken bone this soon. All right, I was gonna say, why won't it stack? No, not there. There you go. There you go. Now I'll put all of my branches in here. They don't even fit. Oh, the problems. Oh, the inventory problems. They're starting soon. Believe I can rip up wood flooring for nails. Do I need a special type of hammer to do that? I need carpentry 1 to do that. But I can use a stone hammer. Yeah, there's a bunch of beds. Oh my gosh, too dark to read? Have they changed? I swear. I feel like they changed lighting. That or it's just extra dark recently. There are a bunch of beds. A bunch of beds right here. This area is kind of packed with zombies. Especially since I was like shouting all around this area, moving zombies around. But that's kind of my plan, is to head here. I was thinking I was done making this place secure, and then we had like 3 jump scare zombies out of nowhere. So now I'm like, this place is not safe. I didn't even sleep here one night. I went back to our little base camp, little forward camp over here, and slept there. I think I've done a better job of like cleaning out any stragglers, but it still feels iffy. Still feels scary. A box of nails would be so helpful, but we're taking it slow because I feel like I'm ahead of the curve anyway. Month 2. Month 2, I've got advanced furnaces, I've got cows, I've got fishing stuff. Yeah, I can't really complain about anything. Life is good. It took me a year and a half to get here. Almost died on these stairs. That thing almost killed me. Do I play with the respawns on? Sometimes, not this. So this is a rat race. It's kind of a challenge settings. There are no respawns in the rat race. You just start out with max zombies. But I do a lot. I do some regular apocalypse play. I do my own custom sandbox settings where I like to have a month-long respawn. Not a month long, a year long respawn. So playing on max pop with the knowledge that every year 10% of the zombies you kill will come back. I really like that because if you like, I understand this is a challenge, so the fact that zombies don't respawn, I feel like is definitely part of the challenge. You have to be you have to be mindful, right? You can't level up axe all the way to 10 and then ignore your other weapons or ignore aiming. Like, you have to make sure there are enough zombies on the map still. Like, you can get enough XP to level up all of these skills and aiming. So, and sneaking, sorry. So sneaking and light-footed are also tied to zombies being around. What kind of respawn would I do on normal pop? I mean, Apocalypse's respawn is okay. It's a little annoying. So Apocalypse is every 3 days. 10% of the zombies you killed respawn. And I mean, that's fine. It's just annoying. And it's always those one zombies that you don't expect. The unexpected zombie is the one that kills you. So I think Apocalypse can have its own difficulty curve with how quickly it respawns. Maybe a week would give you a little more breathing room. Because most of the time you're done clearing an area in a week. So that means you wouldn't feel the pressure of, oh no, I got to get back there. I got to get back to my clearing spot. Right. I'm going to work in sections. I'm going to focus on clearing the trees in this section. I think that'll be more helpful. One of the other reasons I'm clearing the trees, I mean, to have better visibility in seeing zombies, but also just to have like actual visibility. Two trees, and then I'll let you take a break. Some water. Ooh. All right, and I see I'm wasting fishing time, so let me go try to fish some. I'm happy with the cow. My cow is a big milk producer. I mean, I think I can get a stick of butter out of my cow every day. So that's really nice. Stick of butter every day is more than enough calories to consistently gain weight. But variety's the spice of life. My cow could always die in childbirth. Something could happen to the cow. I can't stay here. I mean, I could stay here forever, but eventually I'll need to expand, and I doubt I'll be... I don't know, maybe I'll bring my cows with me. Just the one. But I want to level fishing. The more options I have, the better. Did I lose my bait? I did. I lost my fish fillet on that tiny, not big fish at all. So if you find a cow, you can use a rope to walk it back to your pasture. Yes, and the animals do a pretty good job of following you. The rope won't break through trees and stuff like that. It sometimes goes red, so I worry that it might eventually snap, but then the animal gets free, but I've never had that happen. You do walk very slowly with when you're attached to an animal via a rope. You can't really run. It's like you do the like over encumbered essentially walk, speed walk when you run. But it's not that bad, and you are faster than zombies with your normal walking speed. Now, rat race settings, the noise that the animals make attracts the zombies, and that was interesting. Definitely made it a little bit of a spicier escape. How is my fishing skill looking? Okay, we're almost fishing 3. I might get fishing 3 right now if this is a fish. Banjo? Play me that banjo. Small little bluegill. All right, we're good. We did a little bit of fishing. I wonder if it's better just to fish only in the peak fishing times and just kind of space it out. All right, fishing 3 is good. I want to keep pushing fishing just so I have higher fishing when it comes to winter time. Because winter with Turtle 9, even she was having problems with food during winter. Second time around. And you're still going up. So we should forage for a little bit of just like hunger crushing food right now. Like a flint flake. Oh, I gotta put my centipedes back. I love orange tree. Oh, and I need to milk my cow. All the things I gotta do. The game's luring me into a false sense of security again. I made all that noise and no zombies showed up. That means I'm safe forever, right? Yeah, you are definitely producing. Wait, can you give me more milk? What? Okay, no. It was just a bit more. But, I mean, it was a bit more. Oh, look at that. That's a drinking animation? I didn't know you had, like, a drinking animation. I don't know if I've ever seen that. Pet the good cows. All right, gotta churn some butter in the morning. But life is good. I mean, that's one of the reasons why it was so scary when those sneaky zombies crept up on me. Life is too good. I mean, despite lacking some of the good skills that Turtle 9 worked really hard for, blacksmithing, pottery, her nails. Oh, my nails, my boxes and boxes of nails. I miss you. We'll get them back though. I'll get back all my nails. We're almost there. In 2 months. In 2 months' time, I'm almost a little more set up than my 1.5 year struggle bus character. Makes me wonder what like Twist and Shiva would do if they restarted their games. How much more quickly they could rise to the top. Get back their 400,000, 500,000 kill playthroughs. All right, 30 minutes of push-ups. $60 of squats. This is how we are on fitness. We are... Look at it go. We're gonna go up. We are 3,700 out of 6,000, and we are 6,800 out of 9,000. So just gotta keep dedicated to the grind. All right, there are no zombies. There are no zombies secretly waiting by my bed. Everything is fine. What up, Agri? You woke up a little too early. Can't even see the butter churn. It's brightening up though. Oh, broken glass. I don't like leaving broken glass in windows because that's something like a zombie can pass through that I cannot. At least not without injury. You wish the banjo noise played throughout your life in surprise moments? It would be nice if we did get a noise every time we unlocked something. We leveled up in real life. Every time you learn new foreign language vocab, you hear a little banjo noise. Every time you work out after going to the gym, you hear a little banjo indicating you've leveled up. I think that's one of the nice things about video games. Is like you see the effort you put in and then you see the reward you get and you're like, yes. Ah, how simple and streamlined. Nothing's going to stop this turtle except for one surprise zombie in the wrong place. Nothing's gonna stop me except for the stuff that's gonna stop me. You know what? This is my, like, milk and butter fridge. My milk and butter fridge. You know how some people have, like, a special fridge for their wine? We have a special fridge for our milk and butter. What up, Reg? Sliding in. Gamification really works. If you can gamify things in life that are important for you, it can be a nice motivation, truly. The psychology of a little treat. If I do this, then I get a little treat. If I feed my children, you level up today. New level of parenthood unlocked. JK, you don't have children? Right, taken back then. No parent. Yeah, 4 levels down. D-leveled. All right, we're gonna do a little foraging. We're gonna do a little walking. Maybe a smidge of fighting. Why am I carrying around the bucket? The bucket should be left by the cows. Feel like Zomboid actually helped you make positive improvements in your life? Oh, I mean, I kind of feel the same. I kind of feel the same way. I think Project Zomboid gives me a lot of positivity. It reminds me of the fact that if you keep trying, if you keep working at something, even if you suck at it at the start, through practice, you will get better. I mean, PZ really drives home that lesson. Like, you start at the bottom, and if you keep working at it, you will improve. You will grow stronger. If you do your burpees every day for 60 minutes, you will get the maxed out physique. I can't do burpees for 60 minutes every day, though. So I'm like starting at less than a Project Zomboid character. What? You can't even do you can't even do an hour worth of burpees a day? Weak. Weak. It's just an hour. It'll just be, if you do it in the middle of the day, exercise fatigue won't hit you until you're asleep, dummy. Didn't you know that? Alright, you're chopping down trees. Sorry, turtle. We spend our time in Project Zomboid on learning a language. Hey, your brain needs to play. Your brain needs to relax. Your brain needs fun, creative, engaging outlets. Your brain is not just a machine to cram data into. So don't regret your time enjoying yourself. I mean, everything within moderation, absolutely. But don't regret your time relaxing, being creative, problem solving, learning new things. I mean, a video game, you're learning new things. It's fine. You're just a monkey. You're allowed to have fun, all right? You're not a machine for capitalism. Took up gardening after farming in PZ. I remember there were like posts on the Reddit that were like, Project Zomboid taught me how to eat better. No longer. Project Zomboid teaches you just how to eat fish and sticks of butter. Just fish and just sticks of butter. Okay. Fruits is still the foraging category. Marking this stone on my map. Man, I really need to build drying racks. Board into the woods for a log. Not like I'm gonna... Not like I'm gonna get 1,000,000 logs. Oh my gosh, right. Yep. Still zombies. Still zombies lurking around these parts. Maybe I should chop trees over here. And this axe is already worn. Jeez, fire axe is so much better than you. That fire axe was so lucky off of that zombie. Oh, part of a balanced diet. Should I be shouting over here? Raising a ruckus? Trying to scare up any more zombies that are in this area?
Hey! Hey!
Listening. After every shout, I'm listening. Do I hear leaves rustling? The apple. I want apple. Cat. Oh my gosh. Oh, sorry. Hold on. Cat. Go on. Go on. Get behind. Sorry, my cat was messing behind my TV. She was knocking the cables around, and I don't want her to accidentally electrocute herself. Pushing pushing cables around. No. You gotta settle down. You gotta settle down, cat. And Cat is the real streamer. Where can I subscribe? Right here. I'll make sure your subscription fee goes to the right place. It's a little... Okay, so back with the last wall takedown. I was encouraging my cat to participate and kind of paw at the diamonds I hung up. And so now she sometimes goes back there, and I don't really mind. If she knocks anything down, I rehang it. But she started pulling on the cables, and that's dangerous. And if she keeps doing it, I might have to dissuade her from going back there at all. This, we already have some bushes. Alright, that bring out any zombies?
Hey!
I know there are more lurking.
Hey!
Every time I think it's clear, it's not clear.
Hey!
And this is the main problem area. You can kind of see where I've killed some bodies. I know, it's the summer solstice today. Need extra twigs. All right, let me see if I can carry all of this with me and we can go clean it up. Clean up the space. Maybe start working on... Okay, so... Sit-ups. Sit-ups are fitness. Improves fitness when performed regularly. I might start adding fitness into... I know I haven't maxed out burpees, or not burpees, push-ups yet. But strength is just nowhere. It's just not as important to level up via working out because you just gain... I mean, I'm gaining strength right now just by being over encumbered and walking around. So you're basically gaining strength like all the time. So push-ups are nice until I get to level 5, maybe level 6. But I really gotta keep pushing the fitness because fitness will take forever to level up. Longest day of the year, most daylight. We need a water spray no emote. Bad kitty. Need a Cartman soundbite. No, kitty, no! That's my chicken pot pie. The cute little spray. Squirt, squirt. Ooh. Don't lose weight. There we go. No losing weight. Eat that half a stick of butter. It's a party on YouTube. Click those buttons. Right, dropping off the leather coat. Oh, clay is going in the garage. Tree branch can go here. Collecting some seeds. Alright, is it safe to work out? Am I gonna do like an hour of sit-ups and a zombie's gonna hear me, find me, and ruin my day? Exactly. Exactly. Melee damage multiplier hits 100% at level 5 strength, if you remember right. So that's a nice place to land. I know. For a while, I was like, I don't even want to do any fighting. It's like, I don't even want to do any fighting until I've gotten level 5 strength. But these little things are actually, like, so good. They're so good. They have made low-level fighting easy. What up, Wesley? Alright, health, exercise. We're moving on up in the world. 60 minutes of sit-ups. After never working out, my friend like dared me, challenged me to do 100 sit-ups, which isn't like that many, but once again, I had never worked out. I did somehow manage to do all 100 sit-ups because I'm very stubborn. And then like the next day after that, death. I could hardly move. And that's what I feel like I'm doing to Turtle right now. Welcome to death. Welcome to pain. But eventually it'll all be worth it. This is where her suffering comes in compared to Turtle 9. Turtle 9 started super high fitness, so we didn't have to go through any of that pain, but she had to go through all of the other pain of finding food and stuff like that. I was gonna say, where did I leave my tree chopping axe? See if fighting over here brings out any zombies. More tree? Dodge. How? How? We hit it the first time? Just looking around. Oh ho ho. And this guy didn't come out because of the didn't show up when I was shouting. Just lurking. Lurking like 3 trees over from me. This whole time. Are there more? I don't know. I'm sure there are. Just one more sitting in the trees. Let's make some more noise. Sure, that was the last zombie within earshot. That was the very last one. I think it'd be really lovely to have bushes grow up right along the fence, but right now I value the ability to hop the fence and not be slowed down or stuck in anything. So all your beautiful bushes, all this beautiful shrubbery. All right, time to go fishing again. Yes, it is. So you need to eat all of this butter. Don't be sad, get glad. Ooh, look at that. 320 stream streak, 0 skill. Oh my gosh. That is so much. Thanks for being here. You're showing up as much as I am.
Let me in.
Clocking in for duty every stream. You're like a lore master at this point, 0. Axe skill damage bonus is 3, 7, 8 plus. I've got... Let's try the leeches. I don't even know if leeches are good for fishing. I don't know if I've ever even fished with a leech. Let's find out. Turtle Goggins. I 95 head TV. You're absolutely not inadequate. That is a gloriously long streak just as well. All streaks are good streaks, just like all dogs are good dogs.
That dog?
No.
Can I pet that dog?
No, you
Can I
can't.
pet that dog?
Do I have bait on my fishing rod? No. Alright, add bait, leech. I'm gonna go for these ripples. Oh, I love seeing the water so bubbling with activity. All the ripples everywhere. Watching it slowly fade. All cats are war criminals. No, not my cats. My cats are sweet. Are sweet, poopy butt little idiots. But still so sweet. Back in my day, the rats paved the road from Crossroads to West Points with stank. No splashing, so... Empty plastic bottle. Let's see. Fishing with a leech. Warm was fine as well. Abundance resets when you reopen the game? Yes. But it should also build back up. I need we need Retinaru. Retinaru, explain the fishing to us. Something's happening. I've heard people speculate that maybe all water is acting connected now. So if you drain the abundance of one water spot, you're draining the abundance of the whole map. Oh, this is going to be a big one, potentially. How much fight it's putting up. You, paddlefish? Small alligator gar, 4,000 calories. I'll try to catch another fish. All right, I guess the leeches are okay. I'm putting a crest with Rhett. I mean, it might just be something that we just have to wait one more update and Indystone will fix it. Because I also heard that fishing traps are broken. So I don't have fishing traps, so I haven't experienced that. But I heard that once you place a fishing trap down, you can't interact with it again. So maybe that just makes me think stuff about the water and fishing in general has been changed. But I don't remember them saying anything in the patch notes, but maybe it was an unintentional change. Oh, they did fix the fishing bug. So maybe fixing the fishing bug where, like, if you broke your animation by pushing or whatever, and then you would sometimes get locked into the fishing stance animation later on when you were leaving right click stance. I wonder, something's been changed. Oh, did I not put bait on this? No, it has bait. All right. Let's do it quick. Catch one more fish. Mr. Poopy Butt, the name every cat shares. And fishing 5 plus fish fillet bait, you've lost 2 fishing lines reeling in monster fish. There are massive beasts in the water of Kentucky. You know, I got so excited finding 2 more paper clips in this house. It's like the most excited I have ever been to find paper clips. I was like, oh, sweet. Now if my fishing rod breaks, I don't have to use my precious spare nail or spend the next, like, 5 days, like, just carving, trying to get to, like, level 6? Either level 6 or level 5 to carve your own fishing hooks. Rhett hasn't tested fishing abundance yet, but he's also had a lot of people tell him it's global. Global how? Global, like, no longer do the cell boundaries count for fishing. All water is considered part of the same cell. So if you drain one area's abundance, you can't leave and go to a different body of water and have that body of water be full abundance again. We think it's an accident. We think it's an unintentional bug or something's happening. They did change some things related to fishing. Not directly that, but maybe that's an indirect side effect of what they were doing. All right. I don't think I'm getting anything else, so. You gotta milk a cow. You gotta do an hour of squats. All right, leeches are good. They're good bait. Hello, cow. Hello, other cow. Oh. Whoa. 8.5. 8.5? Any baby cows yet? No. I mean, she got pregnant. She got pregnant really quickly. I think it was like less than a week after I brought her here. But gestation is gonna take like months. Months on the rat race settings. So, oh, I can't pull up my map. I maybe spring. I don't know. I mean, maybe middle of winter. 2-3 months from now. But I have no idea how long it'll take her to give birth. I had a cow give birth, I think, back on our bunny playthrough. But I don't know if that cow was already pregnant. Our squats. Alright, done. Walk over here, go to sleep. Hold shift, so if we wake up, we start running. Oh, that's lower torso. I think that was from the sit-ups. I think that was some sit-up pain. Give me this day my daily butter. Alright, I guess we'll do a prediction. How many sticks? I'll put 30 minutes on the clock because I probably won't cook these until after this evening's fishing. See if I catch anything else. Are we up arrow? We are up arrow, but go ahead and just eat a quarter of this butter just to keep it where it needs to be. Alright, I'm gonna do it. I'm building drying racks today. That way I can start preserving all of these herbs and things. Right, go ahead, fill plastic bottle. Fill other plastic bottle. Go ahead and wash yourself. Clothing. Alright, hunger's taken care of. Right, the rag is going in here. The extra plastic water bottle is going in here. Gotta go milk my cow again. Will Bunny come back someday? Yes. So, Turtle is just a side project. Rat and Bunny, particularly because they have the animal ears to correspond with them, they are the main characters. Turtle is our rat race character. So we got to enjoy Turtle and her green vest while it's here. Because the turtle days will eventually end. Although I'll maybe revisit the rat race once it's stable. Once build 42's in stable. But this is, unless I really want to go again, this is going to be my last attempt for a while. I want to do some regular apocalypse play. And I want to do, maybe, I want to work on my custom sandbox settings. But there will be time for that. When Turtle 11 eventually bites the dust. Look at me. I have 2 sticks of butter. I've got 2 sticks of butter in the fridge. I've got 4 bottles of milk. I got milk there. I've got fish to eat. You know what? Go ahead. Eat another quarter. We've got a long way to go. I mean, it's going to take days, right? If I manage to gain 1 unit of weight every day, it's going to take at least 8 days to get back to normal weight, bare minimum normal weight. So I just got to keep packing on the calories for Turtle. But we're stockpiling. Alright, we're gonna chop trees over here, because this is where I think the zombies are coming from. So make a bunch of noise this way. Hopefully scare some of them out. 45 degrees. You're hot. Alright, we'll call that good. 2 trees chopped a day. We've got to fix this so that we can put the axe on top of the stumps. Just looks too good. Right, is it an hour's worth of sit-up time? Go ahead and sit. All right. I want to go up to the main road, do a little bit of foraging over there. Oh, we can use these things. Nice. I didn't know that. I've been whipping out my hunting knife every time. Not seeing any zombies. You sit. Catch your breath for a second. I think I'll ever do a raccoon playthrough with the Spiffo tail. Maybe. Oh, what would Spiffo do? Spiffo plays PZ. You gotta start out as a burger flipper, though. I feel like that has to be canon. If you're gonna be a Spiffo character, you have to start out as a burger flipper. There is no other way. Maybe a moose with the antlers. Or just a deer. Deer. I have a witch the bat with the witch's hat. You like the rat race goals? I like them too. I mean, the rat race goals are kind of, in a way, my standard goals for my characters always. Like, I always want to get a golden character. That was the, when I was doing, like, the experiment settings. Okay. Frame rate got weird there for a moment. When I was doing the experiment, that was my playthrough with my characters called Rat. The goal was to let them reach rat-tirement. Max out all skills. Have you ever accomplished any of those goals on apocalypse settings? No. I've never had a maxed out character. Never killed a million zombies. I've had like 4 or 5 bases. Like, I had a base in West Point. I had a base in Rosewood. I had a base in Muldraw. I had a base at the Crossroads, and I was working on a secondary West Point base when my save file got deleted. I had an apocalypse character that was doing really well in build 42, but then I lost that character due to update shenanigans. Those types of goals take potentially IRL like a year to accomplish, months and months to accomplish. And then you also need to not die. Never die. I mean, I think there are very few people who have had, even on build 41, where it was easier to max out all your skills. Like, completely unmodded, too. So no advantages of mods, no guns, no special gun mods that let you go crazy. Give you limitless ammo to basically fight with. None of that. I mean, even Mr. Lamprey on his close to 1,000,000 kill run, did he have reloading maxed out? Do I use firearms in normal runs? Sometimes. I've leveled up firearms. It's just, that's always the trick with firearms, is getting enough ammunition for them. That's one of the things I am testing for my, like, my long play settings, the Goldilocks settings. I'm doing super low guns, but super high ammo on the loot table. You don't think he maxed reload? I mean, like, yeah, and that was before build 42, and now there are more skills. Like, more skills to level up than before. There's just so much to do in PZ. And then one zombie can ruin all of your progress. Like, Turtle 9 was really, had a lot of skills. A very skillful character. There's a mod to have your arms on fire? I know you're joking, but there are mods that let you start off with burns that give you, like, extra trait points, essentially. Kind of like starting with like unfit and weak, you can start with your character covered in burns and just heal through them. Exactly my point. Most players can't even do those goals in regular apocalypse, but for some reason, that community thinks it's fun to reach those goals in way harder settings. I mean, it's just a fun thing to do. It's some variety. This is designed to be a challenge, so I feel like we can't complain that it's challenging. All right, what are you looking at? All right, a jawbone is actually really good. We'll take that. One of these days, you'll learn how to make a jawbone axe. scrap iron, poisonous mushrooms. What is this? Iron ore? Excuse me? I just foraged iron ore. Iron ore is in the table. 40 kg. Iron? Has anyone else foraged this? I didn't even know this was in the game. I'll do iron in red. Ho, ho, ho. Look at me. Look at me with some iron ore. Smelts down into like what? One iron rod. Smelts down into one. Is that from the trash category or is that considered a rock? Interesting. I'm in the trash category. The fun thing about a goal is to make one that is actually achievable when you are racing against other players, meaning that when you make goals that are achievable, you can still measure yourself against other players. But nah, insane settings is the way. Shake my damn head. I mean, I hear you. I hear you want like a smaller race with more achievable conditions. This is a marathon, and I think most people who have spent large amounts of time playing this knew what they were getting into. And it's, you know, no one's being forced to play this way. And it is a really difficult way to do it. But part of the fun is that it's difficult. We're pushing the game. I mean, people play even more difficult than this. They play 16x sprinters with pinpoint hearing or whatever. People go insane with Project Zomboid in the difficulty settings. I agree this is really difficult gameplay, and it wouldn't be my normal, but I think it's fun to do a challenge. And it's fun, like, this kind of strips PZ down to its, like, bare essentials. You've got to really work with foraging. You don't have a lot of resources. You're relying on your game knowledge. And even that is constantly being tested because the game is updating and changing currently. So you can't even fully rely on your game knowledge. You're learning as you're playing. You're making mistakes. A bunch of other people are suffering with you. So you've got that misery loves company type of vibe. But I did a whole bunch of Apocalypse playthroughs, and that's probably what I'll do again. It's one of the things I want to keep checking out as Build 42 updates. Because I consider, like, Builder, Survivor, and Apocalypse are probably the settings most people play on for Project Zomboid. I don't think most people immediately dive into sandbox settings. Your average player is going to just choose one of those three. Oh, hello, zombies. I've stopped right next to. You have spread out quite a bit. All right, I've got to drop a little bit of weight. How overweight are we? Not very much. I think I'm gonna drop the iron scrap. Alright, still over encumbered. Let's drop the jawbone, probably. Oh, that was enough. So say, bones are light. That was good. There's also burn trauma survivor that can't start fires. And you can have a character with one arm, so they can only use their primary. So only one-handed weapons. There's room for more short-term challenges, though, like fastest to the top of Louisville could be interesting. Yeah, I like the speed run the gold bars. How quickly can you get the golden bars from the mausoleum in Louisville? Got the strats. How long before build 42 goes stable? I mean, it all depends on Indie Stone. I feel like we're kind of getting there. Crafting is feeling a little more polished, but certain crafting is... Like, blacksmithing is kind of getting in a really good spot. But blacksmithing had the most to do at the launch of Build 42, and it's still not perfect. It's still not, like, completely, like, metalworking isn't done. It still needs to be balanced. There's still bugs. There are still issues happening. So none of the new crafting has been, like, perfected. Pottery still needs a whole lot more. Tailoring is getting there, too. I would say tailoring is a... Maybe tailoring. Tailoring isn't necessarily new, but they've added a lot to tailoring, so it feels new. Tailoring might be a little more polished than blacksmithing, but I feel like the XP rates for tailoring are still, like, super shit compared to the new crafting. Carving and napping are pretty good, although I still don't think there's any, right? There's nothing after level 6 napping. So I would like to see more things you can do, like level 7, 8, 9 at the very least. Because last time I got to level 5 napping, I was like, I don't really need long stone blades, so I just stopped. I wasn't napping any weapons because I wasn't using any of this stuff, and I just stopped napping, essentially, because I was like, I don't need anything else. And I think that's a big problem for a lot of the crafting skills, like electricals in that spot. Glass making has basically nothing. Masonry needs a whole lot more. I would love to see mechanics expanded. And welding probably needs some attention. And that's just the crafting. The map still needs to be updated. There were still, like, buggy, kind of glitchy new builds. Like, this whole new section, kind of like over here in Mold Draw, there were some weird, like, double mailbox glitches, I feel like. Just some general bugs. We still need buildings to be colored in. The map, I mean, this map needs more detail to it because this doesn't even show, like, the water extending all the way over here. You don't see the other two ponds. So that could be a stylistic choice, but the roads not being there, the buildings not being colored in. Oh, was that a one tap? Lucky little crit. I think the basements are good, although I heard that LV doesn't have any basements. Has anyone been to LV to confirm that? I heard there are no basements currently in LV. So if that's the case, we need more. Really started off as the XL Olympics with blacksmithing. Extraordinarily difficult, nearly impossible challenges is something that some gamers do for fun, like beating every Dark Souls game in a row without getting hit once. Or Kaizo, Mario, etc. Some folks can try over and over and over until they get it. And if they do, it's incredible. Yeah, it's fun to push a game to its limits. You found out how to make short bats? All you need is a hacksaw and a large bat? You can also make them through carving. If you level up your carving. But then you can also make bats eventually with carving, so I guess it's not that wasteful to turn a big bat into a short bat if you have a lot of them. Nice and quiet. But I don't know, I've always been drawn to kind of like weird, difficult challenges in games. Like, I've played Minecraft without a pickaxe before. I was like, this will just be fun. It'll just be fun. I'll play Minecraft without a pickaxe. The whole point of it, of the game, is to mine, and I'll just not do that. Just see how far I can go without doing any of that. Done, like, the Apocalypse Challenge for The Sims 2 and 3. Done the Legacy Challenge, starting out with basically nothing and getting more. I liked the one chunk challenge in Minecraft where you stay in one spot. Skyblock. Skyblock. Now we're out here. I've done no loot runs in Project Zomboid. Like, no loot in any containers. All right, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I mean, not a lot, but considering how weak you are, not bad, Turtle. Not bad at all. Pacifist run in PZ? I don't know if that would be fun for me. Same thing with like a short week 1 playthrough. Oh, hello, deer. Do I have you marked on the map already that there are deer here? Yes. Like, I like killing zombies. I like playing PZ. And I don't know. I don't want to not have to kill any zombies. I like killing the zombies. That's one of the most fun parts about playing Project Zomboid is killing the zombies. That's why I find PZ more engaging than The Sims, because there's actual little bits of gameplay. There's more gameplay. But I wouldn't just want to kill zombies either. Like, what keeps me hooked is the base building, the item collection, the decorating, making myself feel like I'm part of the map and not just passing through it. Do you think strong trait is OP? No. It's a good trait, but I don't think it's overpowered. It costs a lot of, you know, costs a lot of points to get it. You're probably giving up something precious to get there. Or you're taking a negative that's going to impact you. How do I make the investigate area box smaller? Here are my settings. So this is my resolution. Do I have, where is my font size? Yeah, 16x. I don't think you can adjust it. So this is just based on my... There's no shrinking it. This is just based on my resolution. Just quietly walking home in the darkness. I mean, you're trying out the rat race, and 75% of the time you can't even get out of your house because it's completely surrounded by zombies. Don't even loot a single thing. Just try to run out, but it's already swarmed by a horde, so yeah. This is fun to restart a character every 2 minutes. So there are a couple things you can do if you're having trouble starting out in the rat race. Some spawns are truly more cursed than others, and I don't think there's a chance of escape. My very first spawn... I can't pull up the map. My very first spawn... I started out in West Point. And I spawned in the Knox Bank. I spawned here. I'm in a glass bubble with zombies, like, all here on Main Street. I'm like, okay, shit, I gotta go. I'm not familiar with West Point. And also, look, none of these... These doors and these doors are the only 2 exits it looks like I'm seeing. I fell back into this room. Realized I needed something to break this window, but it was all too late. The zombies had already opened the doors, walked in, and killed me. It's just tough. it's tough. It's 16x pinpoint hearing. But there are some better spawns. West Point can be a little bit easier. Also, depending on what career you take, that'll kind of change your spawn locations. I think the reason I spawned in the bank is because I took a police officer as my profession. Moldra can be a little tough, but I've also had some decent success in Moldra spawning. And I'm really familiar with the map in Moldra. So basically I can spawn in, know where I am, and escape. This can be a tough area to spawn, but I got lucky and I was able to get in and get out. Or I was born in and I was able to escape out. Echo Creek, there are some difficult, you can have a difficult time if you spawn in the trailer park, but you're getting the right idea. Your immediate goal is the opposite of a normal playthrough. It's not loot your house unless you get really lucky. It's get the fuck out of your house. That's kind of the new rule for especially 42.9 with the new spawn map. It's wherever you spawn, immediately try to exit. You just need to get out of town, essentially, on 16x. There are just way too many zombies. Approaching 3.2k hours of PZ played, so you appreciate the community kept coming together and enjoying the challenge. You'll probably hit 15k kills on your next session. Very nice. You've had your run going for so long, Zero. Staying alive. Keep it going. But I know it's not for everyone, and I was feeling a little bad because there was a time, especially on Twitch, where there were so many people doing the rat race. So it was like, if you don't really like incredibly challenging Project Zomboid, then there may not be, you know, a stream that you could be interested in watching. But, like I was saying, I'll be doing some standard Apocalypse as my next playthrough. And then when I get the itch to kill way more zombies, I might start another dual playthrough. I was nervous to go come back the way I came in, just in case there were zombies there. I'll go the tried and true tested path from the overhead lines. Do you just run for the forest? So before build 42.9, there were guaranteed low population areas, and I used to run towards there. Now with the rat race, or now with 42.9, there's not really a guarantee of a low population. Everywhere I've come across is super high. So this time around, I prioritized getting a tent and or a sleeping bag, so I could rest basically wherever I wanted to, wherever there was low population. And that strategy, I mean, I tried it with Turtle 10 again, and she died trying to get a sleeping bag. But now I've learned of a couple more places where... Okay. I normally don't play with this on. But I gotta play with this on right now. Where is outline? Where is the outline? Where is the outline to see zombies in the dark? It should be here. It should be under user interface. Textures, window. Is it not here? Corpse shadows. Is that under accessibility? UI cursor section. It's not aim out. Use aim. Oh, that's aim texture. Oh, melee target outline. Okay. Ah. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. I'm stuck. I'm stuck. I'm stuck. All right. Is it downstairs? Is it downstairs? Oh my god, I hate this house. I hate this house. I hate it. I hate it. Why is there always a zombie? I'm not sleeping here. I'm not sleeping here. I'm not sleeping here. All right, it's off. It's off. Carve a bone whistle? I don't have that high level of carving yet. I will, though. It's on my list of things to do. I don't know how there's always a zombie right there, though. I blame the cows. They're never there when I shout or chop trees. But somehow, at the worst times, a zombie appears. You need some lights? I do. I need a flashlight. But no, I have no flashlight. I have candles. I could carry around a candle to light. This is... I feel safest right here. I feel safest right here. My little home away from home. Time to wall off the downstairs? I don't have any nails. I can't really wall anything off. I could try barricading with furniture, but I don't think that would block the windows. Can't really move most furniture. So I don't have high levels of carpentry. I go out during the day when it's good daylight and I try to shout and scream and get some zombie attention. And then I get no zombie attention. And then at night when I'm tired and I'm ready to go to sleep or I'm exhausted from trying to move stuff in, that's when the zombies show up. I feel like it has to be exertion. When they start panting or something like that. All right, any zombies in my house? See, all those doors have remained shut. I don't know if I left that open or a zombie opened that. All right, upstairs. Oh, I wish. Remember when I had a door? Remember I had a locking door and I could go to sleep in here and I could lock my door at night? Oh, those were the days. Right. Shutting upstairs doors. So I don't have to worry about a zombie hiding in here. You're gonna be a bit. See you in 4 hours. See you in 4 hours, Rose. I'm very limited on my options. The best defense is a good offense for the zombies, but can't get them. Can't get them to show up when I need them to show up. All right, we did not gain any weight yesterday. You know what? Maybe I just prioritize carving. Get that bone whistle. Will that actually make me feel secure? Or will bone whistle cause its own problems? Alright, you need twine. Thinking log walls. I mean, you could probably wall that off with log walls. Have to build a box around the windows over there. How about the front? Could just build out like that, wall it all off. How do I wall? I could barricade the stairs potentially. And then I guess how would I could extend the wall from here all the way around. Oh, that would just look ugly. I'd rather die. I'd rather die. So might be my fate. What did I click? What made that noise? Surely that was the last zombie near me. That was the very last one. No more zombies in all the land. I need 4. Alright. Build it. Ooh, we can dry habaneros now? We can dry the peppers? I feel like that's new. Or if it's not new, I never noticed it before. How exciting. Shout? I've been shouting. I've been shouting, I've been chopping trees. I just somehow, I think part of it is the cows. The cows make noise. I make noise. And then the zombies come to me. Make 2 more buckets. Gotta milk the cow. I have fish that need to be cooked. So much to do. That wasn't the last zombie. Stop calling me Shirley. I know. I know there are more zombies. There's always more zombies. I'll chop down every single one of these trees and somehow I'll still be surprised, jump scared. Is it a good idea to wall it off? I mean, I'm not. I will barricade the water areas. I just need to kill more zombies. That's the thing. I just gotta kill more zombies. I'm not building a giant wall. I refuse. Thought you'd have more milk since I didn't milk you last night. Gotta get carpentry skills somehow. I don't want to build a log wall. I refuse. I'll die. I'll die. I'd rather die right now than build a log wall. Can't make me do it. Do I feel walls are a crutch? No, absolutely not. I mean, walling it would be that could be super safe. I just don't want to. I don't want to, it's going to be so exhausting on this character, picking up and moving log stacks and then unstacking the log stacks and having all the logs go into my inventory. And then I have to drop them. I also don't have a lot of ripped sheets. I haven't been saving a bunch of clothing from zombies, so I don't have a lot of ripped sheets. So that would be an issue. getting the rip sheets to make the log walls. I would have to, it would just be a huge thing. It would be a huge thing I'd have to do with so many involved parts. And I just don't want to do that. There's no zombie respawn, so if I just keep killing zombies, eventually I will drain this area dry of zombies. So that's my game plan. Just keep killing zombies until there are no more zombies. But someone who is playing better. Safer. More cautiously. I'm being a little loosey-goosey. Twine? I mean, even... I have a decent amount of dogs, Bane. Is it twine or is it rope you need, though? Maybe you can do both, actually. Oh, it won't tell us.
Put your hands
It won't
together,
tell
and
us.
I'll mark us with a
I
special
know.
sign.
I don't know if you
It's a
can
symbol
use
of our
twine to make a log wall. I know it'll take rope and denim strips. I don't know if it'll take twine. I guess I could just have some twine and see if that's good. Ephelandaria. Thank you for the 3 months. Hello from Germany. Wish you a nice weekend. Happy summer solstice. From the US of A. Pick a color. Any color. Purple, green, dark green, blue, dark blue. Those are the needed ones. Okay, I think I can use the twine. It's saying 4 rag. I don't have 4 rags on me. So I'm assuming because this is lit up in white and not red that it would accept the twine. So that's nice. But how much dogsbane do I have? 5? See, I just don't have a ton of resources. So the resource grind to start building the walls, it would just be high levels of effort, and potentially by the time I finish doing it, all the zombies would be dead. I think whistle and just whistle clearing will work better. Dark blue, grats on the 5 stream streak. Dark blue is one of the most needed colors. It was doing the jump scare from downstairs. I know. I can't believe we got jump scared from downstairs. I thought there was going to be a zombie right in front of me. Also, I've been working out specifically on this balcony under the assumption that if I got cornered by a zombie, I could vault this. Yeah, I really have to hold E. Dang, that's a big chunk of health for just dropping 1 story, not even encumbered. All right, I just really have to hold E. Just keep it pressed, and then we'll force vault. You can fracture your leg that way? Well, I'm really glad I didn't fracture it. most of the time, if you're starting out with max health, you're not exhausted, you're not in pain or anything, a 1-story fall won't do anything to you. But I think injury severity is cranked up on the rat race, so I could definitely see a single story fall ending in bad times for you. Oh, I was gonna carve buckets. I think I even have the handles on me. I just need the logs. Logs and a surface. Your character keeps getting out of breath and all you're doing is foraging and discarding stuff. Yes, foraging will exhaust your character. It's not super exhausting, but if that's all you're doing, the walking and the foraging together will exhaust your character. I don't know if I really noticed that on my high fitness character, but definitely my low fitness character. I kept running into that a lot. Four rag, 4 twine, or 2 rope. For the log wall. Is the ghost of the McCoy mansion summoning these zombies? Maybe. This house doesn't like me. Doesn't want me to be here. Alright. Got 2 full buckets, full water trough. I haven't done... Well, I've done a tiny bit of carving today. Alright, I have carving for... Ooh, I can carve a needle. You can carve cutting boards. Alright, I'm gonna carve up some bones. You can carve a goblet, but not a wooden bowl. Let me carve a bowl out of wood or an animal skull. Bucket stick medium handle, so you can make the branch rod medium handle route. Yeah, I've been doing that. Same thing with these things. These little stone blade scythes, they also will accept a medium handle over a tree branch, so I do the rod route with them. Bones are over here. Oh, research the bone. Learn to carve whistle. Can I do it yet? Carving 6. Oh, and I need a drill. So I need to keep leveling my napping. Okay. Let's carve a needle. Okay, I need grindstone, which I don't already have here. No, I have the all. I make the whetstone. I can make the needle. 32 carving XP. I'm assuming needles have wear and tear. But if not, we'll just mass produce some needles. Go. Right now it's too dark. Alright, are you ready? Time to do the prediction. Light the fire. Notched wooden plank. Here we go. Alright, not 1 stick. Will it be 2 stick? Can't wait till people add animations for sitting in the lean-to shelters, getting into the sleeping bags. Animations are gonna make PZ feel so cozy. Oh. Still don't need any of that. right. That was a 2-stick victory. Take your points. Let's go milk the cow. All you do is win. 2-stick's been on a streak recently. Two-stick's been having a really good time. Whenever the animals suddenly move, now that I'm near them, it freaks me out. I'm like, is there a zombie nearby? What? Pet the cow. Right? Guess that's not happening. So we can't pet cow? I want to see. You didn't gain. This is like 2 days we haven't gained weight, and there's no excuse. I have plenty of calories. So I just need to be better at eating. All right, you're waking up a little bit earlier than I want you to, but I'm afraid. I'm afraid to do nighttime workouts because they've been going so poorly. Or zombies keep showing up. Let me see those up arrows. Can that fire burn the house down if I leave it burning? No, it cannot. Wait, don't leave it on top in case it rains and you become mixed. Ooh, fog day. There we go. There's a pet. Healthy, well-fed, not thirsty, calm. Males will attack other males of the same species. Okay. Healthy, well-fed, not thirsty, calm, utter, small. I don't think that the antique ovens or fireplaces can catch fire. I think it's only... Like, even if I burned food, normally you need something that goes to burning. Like, you know how when something is cooking, it has a progress bar until it changes to cooked. And when it changes to cooked, it has burning. And then when it's burnt, there's also a progress bar. And if the progress bar fills up when it's burnt, then a fire will start. If it's like a normal electric oven. I don't know if... I mean, I've never tested it. But I've always heard that fireplaces and antique ovens will not catch fire. Wooden tongs? Wooden tongs count as carving? How much for? It's not really a lot. I mean, I will need a lot of wooden tongs eventually. We're ready for that blacksmithing grind. Just dump them right there. No shelter for the cows? No. That is one of my concerns. But, I mean, I'll have to cross that bridge when we get to it. The cows currently aren't going to be upset. If I get Carpentry 3, I will try to build them their own little shelter. I guess that's something I could work on. Because I'll probably make it out of log walls. I'm thinking of sticking it on this side. Can you disassemble this fence? I need a saw. Ugh, so many things. I'm hindered by so many things. And I want to be foraging so I could have a chance to get all of that stuff. All of that good stuff. Foraging and fighting. I'm ready for it. The simple life. But I should keep working on these skills for now. Carving 6. Carving 6 to make the whistle. Maybe carving... Oh, and then I also need napping, right? I think I have a hand drill, though. Make some more stones. So heavy. Carve some more branches into rods. It's 8 XP, so I'm doing 10, so that's 80. And then we'll carve those rods into handles. That's 16 XP. That's 160. So 240 for all of this. All right, well, we're halfway to level 5. Oh, look at you, 68. All right, now I'm going to take my medium handles. Make some more. The 24 for napping is really nice. All right, let's go drop this off down below. Guess I'll do a little fishing since the fog cleared up. Should do some tree chopping too. Only chopping. I gotta kill all the trees. When there are no more trees, I'll have nothing left to worry about. No trees equals no zombies. The battle cry. There's a mod that does this, you think? Sitting in a tent tile gives you a huge waterproof buff. One more. 2 trees a day. It's part of your training. Become the elite turtle warrior. Right. Picking up the scraps. Trees give you oxygen. If there are no trees, you will suffocate. Most of our oxygen... I mean, number one, we're talking about the game. But most of our oxygen in real life comes from algae and not from trees. I'm not saying cut down the trees, however. Trees are helpful in more than just producing oxygen. Erosion. Lots of things. Like environmental collapse if we chop down all the trees. But just from my area, just from this walled-in water area, I'm removing all the trees. as a safety precaution. And I'll keep some of them. I've been very carefully. Every time I go out, I'm like, all right, I want to keep this tree because it's nice and big and I like it. And I like this tree and I like this one because it's a different leaf color. So I'll probably keep that one. I'll keep some of the trees over here and I'll keep one of the trees down here by the edge. I'm pruning. I'm pruning the environment, but 90% of these trees have got to go. Can you plant trees? Not yet. I really hope they give us the ability to plant trees. Trees will grow back. Nature is going to be a constant battle. Like those ripples. But yeah, I want to remove trees from all the water's edge so I can basically fish anywhere without worrying about a zombie, you know, approaching me from behind. And then just mainly from this area, I want to remove trees so I can expand out for my animals. I think I want farming. I want to do that to the north and not in this little designated farming area. I might completely change that if I get other animals. Put my rabbits over there. If I get chickens, maybe move them over there. But I would love the ability to grow trees. I mean, I'd love the ability to grow trees. I'd love the ability to grow the different bush types so I could use them for decorating. I want access to everything that Indie Stone has access to, essentially. If Indie Stone is using it to decorate, I kind of want it. Now, there are some things I'm willing to say, like, okay, I can't do that. But for the most part, I would like all the map tools to be available to me through gameplay. It's that desire to do The Sims. Claire's not saying this, but I am. Trees are a blight on society, and if they didn't exist, then they wouldn't be in Project Zomboid. All right, but you need those logs. You need those logs. What up, Dr. Sparkle Pants? You heard that algae was actually discovered by a biologist who was actually named Al G? Are you lying to me? Because I want to believe. I want to believe in algae. But I don't. If you just Sharpie your map, it's like the trees aren't there. Alright. I'm wiggling it. I'm wiggling it, fish. Don't you want a bite of this dancing? This dancing in the water insect? Isn't it enticing? Don't you want a nibble? Cut down all the trees, unlimited logs. Log, stock, and barrel. What about Atlantic? Antic? Well, we've had one terrifying jump scare so far on stream from zombies. What is this? This is terrible. An hour and a half passed completely by. Not a single nibble. I mean, I don't need this necessarily for food. I just want it for... I'm just trying to level up fishing. And on these days where I'm being a little homebody and I'm not going anywhere, it's perfect time to get some extra fishing XP, but now it's going to be 2 hours. Splashes? Okay, good. I was about to say 2 hours to catch a piece of trash. Did the ripples disappear from this area? Yeah, I was gonna say, I don't think I can reach those. These are close. The area I was fishing at, the ripples all disappeared. Do I have fish reserves? I caught a big fish yesterday, and then I also have butter reserves. I was hoping just to do a little more fishing. My cow was already producing butter, producing milk. One, two, three, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay, this is good. Just checking to make sure we're 7 tiles away from land, so I have at least have a shot at catching the big fish. Wish I just get the cow to run around a little bit. Churns the butter all on its own. I was upstairs, right on my corner balcony spot where I do my workouts most of the time. It was super late, super dark. I was just sitting there resting, waiting to lose like my low level of exhaustion because I had just run all the way here. And then we heard the jump scare zombie noise. It's completely pitch dark. I can't see anything. I slowly, with chat's direction, turn on the melee aim outline. Just because I thought the zombie was upstairs with me. It was not. Ran outside, so there was a little more light. I mean, it's past fishing time. I'll wait till 10 o'clock. This is the place. This is the place we fell out the third story window, essentially, and lived. Not over encumbered. And right in the morning where we woke up. I mean, I guess it's a good thing. I tried at first when I was up here to vault, and I didn't hold E long enough. So it wouldn't let me vault. But the zombie was actually down here. So if I had vaulted, that could have been really bad. I could have vaulted this, and then the zombie could have whipped out and potentially gotten me. Alright. Oh, miserable, miserable fishing today. 4 hours waste. I mean, we caught one fish, but it feels like 4 hours wasted. I did. I tried to vault because I assumed, wrongly assumed, that it was a zombie up with me that was jump scaring me. Didn't realize it was a downstairs zombie. Lucky the vault didn't work. Yeah, pretty lucky. I mean, when I came downstairs, the zombie was here, so it could have been bad. I tried to vault from the second floor to there. Cows just love sticking their heads out. Gotta get rid of the bushes in here. Pat, pat, good cow. Good, you still have an up arrow. I think I'm gonna let you eat fish though anyway. I was gonna say, because this fish is already going stale. Back to my little corner. Do your 60 minutes of night squats. Nightmare? Nightmare! You know what? Should I get a tent? Should I get a tent and just sleep outside here? I hate how dark it is in the house. I hate not being able to see. I might just bring a tent over here. Bring a tent and grab a sleeping bag. I don't have a flashlight. I don't have a flashlight, so it's just... It's just no tent in the house? No, I don't like the house because I can't see in the house. That's why I come out to this little corner of the balcony. That's why I cower in this little light, dim light of the balcony. Because I'm like, well, at least I can see right here. And I can assume that zombies will only come from this direction. Door knocking me. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, the double dog. The double dog. Did you plan that? Did you time it out? Was that au natural? Potentially opposite sides of the world. You had the exact same idea. Can I pet that dog? And you did. I have 5 liters of milk. Let me churn butter. It says 5 out of 10 liters. I had total 10 liters. I wanted to churn 2 sticks of butter. What happened? Why are you depriving me? Boo. The bug is happening. You need 5.1 sometimes. Okay. That's fine. Give me 0.1 more milk, cow. The churn demands it. 0.01 evaporation. Eat half of this. Really like petting the dog. Cows are dogs. Does the agriculture system in 42 irritate you? You don't know why, but it specifically irritates you. It's like they don't want you to even grow things. I think it's just not done. That's what I'm hoping for. I mean, it doesn't feel done. Most aspects of Build 42 don't feel complete. So I'm hoping that's the issue. I'm also hoping, because you're right, growing things is really difficult right now. You have to time it. Now, I was growing crops. Do you need to be milked again, cow? I've grown crops successfully in every single one of my playthroughs. Rat race crops are like super nerfed. On normal apocalypse, I thought they were pretty good. Like potatoes lasted insanely long. Same thing with sweet potatoes. There's also watermelons and pumpkins we can grow now, which are supposed to be good calorie crops. That 5-6 of butter in the bank. Life is good. I do think, though, that the way crops are now, the average player won't be able to really do any farming. And that I don't like. With the July start, there's not a lot you can grow that will grow fast enough. So I think there should be some crops that are specifically that you can grow right away, like in July, August. That'll be ready for harvest maybe late September, October. Because unless you have a greenhouse or they implement, and the greenhouses aren't even implemented. I hope greenhouses get implemented. There are some buildings on the map that are already reminiscent of greenhouses. So the idea is there. I hope they get fully implemented. And if we had greenhouses and you could grow whatever crop you wanted inside of your greenhouse, essentially, or there were a group of crops that you could grow inside of a greenhouse, I think that would be perfect. I mean, that way, if people really wanted to farm, they could either work on building their own greenhouse, or they could go on the map, and there are some places on the map that already have kind of a greenhouse
Put your
setup.
hands together, and I'll mark us with a special sign. It's a symbol of our friendship.
Meta World Hughes, thank you for the prime. You reached all the way into Bezos's pocket and gave me his money. Thank you. Pick a color. I need dark blue, blue, dark green, green, and purple. So whichever one of those strikes your fancy. But here's potentially what Indie Stone might be thinking of as a greenhouse. Maybe we'll gain access to building this. I hope we can build something like this in the future. This is one of my favorite window types. It's so pretty. But you can see they have dirt in here. There's soil. So potentially you, the player, can grow crops in this little place as well. And then, so I hope we can do stuff like this, maybe it'll be the roof type. Like if you have a roof type like this over dirt, The game automatically detects it as a greenhouse. But something like, I think greenhouses would solve a lot of problems, or they could just have some crops that they decide are like year-round crops. But I think most food, I think, needs to be rebalanced. Like the crops and their calories, the meat from like cows, pigs, chicken. I would just like to see that. It doesn't have to be super realistic, but right now it feels very unrealistic. Like I killed a deer on Turtle 9, and I was eating so much of that deer and still losing weight. Yeah, the 0-calorie, like cat food, dog food we found. So I think food in general, except for food that was super good calories before, back in Build 41, so fish, rabbit, butter. Fish, rabbit, and butter. Those are just like leftovers, legacies of 41, and all of the food needs to be rebalanced for Build 42. Also, how quickly food spoils. I think if food takes so long to grow, canning, like the jarring of food, needs to be way more effective. Because it's so labor intensive. It's labor intensive to get the seeds, to grow the food, to water them, to do the cooking. If you're jarring, to potentially make the glass jars and metal lids, it should give you a huge, like for the amount of in-game work you do, it should give you like, it should be as effective, I think, as canned food. It should last for potentially years in-game before going bad. I know potatoes are kind of close to that. Like, I think potatoes will now, like, last for 6 months on normal settings. All right, am I carving more? Am I out of... I could just carve these 10 branches. Get 80 more carving XP real quick. Get a cool 240. Every time I carve 10 branches into wooden rods, into medium handles, we get a cool 240 worth of XP. I guess I can just go collect more branches because I know I have a bunch of them. All right, and I think you need to do some sit-ups. So rest up, drop your bag, drop that, vest in there. Hour worth of sit-ups. Do some more crafting while you rest. They should hire me? No. I don't want to have... Like, I like just being a player. I think Indie Stone has a good vision. I think they're on track for everything. It just, they have to, like, the amount of thinking and, like, just, it's like writing a script or something. They have to, like, making your own tabletop game. The amount of thinking and balancing and testing that goes into these new systems is just so much. And then sometimes you probably think, oh, this will be a great idea. And then it'll have unexpected consequences. And you'll be like, oh, that was a terrible idea. It just takes time. I know nobody wants to wait, but... Wow, this is what you get. Tired already? Wait, okay, good. I just realized. I was like, oh, wait, is she using her medium handles? Yes, you are. Why am I always over encumbered in my own base? Well, when you craft things, they put it into your inventory. My character has... Gonzo Archer. Oh my goodness. Thank you so much for the another 50 gifted. You are absolutely crazy. Thank you. I appreciate it so much. You have given 150 subs this week. Good God. I appreciate it. Thank you so much. I mean, you're in charge of your own finances, so I'm just going to be grateful. Full gratitude. Thank you so much. You've made this an amazing week. Grumpy TV, Confetti, Mac Mounts, Lions Cascade, Sarist, Bartek, Cabretti, Gabitsu, Fatugio, Dark Chahusitz, as opposed to Massachusetts, there's Darkachusetts, Naroon the Soul Slayer, Bry Dump, RG Barge, CDG, Fortunus the Wanderer, Mason, Lagwagon, IC Demon Eyes, TYKIG, Andre Matt, Long Tan Handsome, Nolachuk, Caraxio, Pontius, Ready Gamer, Suna, Hot Pizza Soup, MarPX, Skills, Unclear, Extreme Gaming, Newt Nugs, Sturmonsky, CHLI, Josid, Oh My Dandelion, Kevorkian, Tuco Scorpio, General Richter, Walco, and Epic Zen Soul. You have all been blessed. Ad-free viewing, courtesy, Gonzo Archer. Enjoy the emotes and enjoy your time here. Over encumbered with subs. And at this moment, the zombies attacked. At this moment, the zombies showed up. And I was too encumbered to fight them. That's been happening a lot. Holy shitty. The big fitty. Suna. OMG, thank you. I appreciate the appreciation. Walco. I see it. Eduardo. Thank you for the 5 gift subs over on YouTube. Marking them up with a special sign. Luke, Crisp, Sierra, Dave Williams, Rodrigo Mariano. You've all been blessed. You're part of the club, a part of the crew. It's only 3 hours into stream. Can't be misspeaking this much already. Hey, I appreciate it. Enjoy your emotes. Ooh, Izzy Toast, congrats on the 5 stream streak. OMG, one man hype train, totally. Explosive. Very much appreciate the generosity, Gonzo. That's huge. Lance Cascade, appreciate the appreciation. Kevorkian, I see you. What up, Hi Brazil? How late is it for you? It's the latest night of the year. Or the brightest, longest day. Not latest night. I guess late. I guess the night happens later, so therefore it would be the latest evening. Get out there and soak up the sun. Cooking some shamblers on the frontier. Cooking them. Are you eating zombies? Are we eating zombies? I need more food. Although I do see 68 and rising. Are we fishing? I guess yes, fishing. I'm trying to fish just... I want that XP. 34°C Celsius? That's pretty hot Celsius, right? That's like pretty stinking hot. I'm a little bit afraid. It's going to be super hot where I live. I think starting today. Yeah, nothing but thunderstorms and almost 100 degrees Fahrenheit weather in my future. I'm a little scared. I'm a little scared, but it should be fine. Ooh, I like those ripples. Right, I have bait, right? Yes, caterpillar. Paperclip. Ooh, when I can make fishing hooks, I'll be making so many fishing hooks. Mostly tomorrow for you. You put in your AC yesterday? If it's 34 Celsius with humidity factored in, it's hot. But if it's not humid, not so bad, that's good. %85 humidity? Oh, that sounds pretty bad. I grew up in the South, so I'm used to like pretty hot, muggy weather, but I've been living in Michigan for quite a bit now, and I think I might have adapted to Michigan. And I'm not ready. I'm not ready for the nearly 100-degree stormy weather days. It's going to be like walking through soup. Yeah, and the houses retain heat. I know. Yeah, the UK is not meant for high temps. Everyone drink plenty of water. Stay hydrated, even if you're not thirsty, if you're sweating a lot. Heat kills. Be careful. Check on your loved ones. If you're thirsty, you're already pretty dehydrated. Ooh, 2 fish, potentially? Or just trash? Oh, it might just be trash. No splashes. Useful seaweed? Okay, fishing net. If it's trash, I want it to be fishing net or seaweed. One day my fishing skill will be high enough and I'll auto-learn. Auto-learn the fishing net recipe. Ooh, Sierra, Luke, I see the appreciation. Oh my gosh. I am getting 2 fish. Oh my gosh, so tiny. Too small for slicing. I could fish more, but I think I'm done. $34. They're not putting my broken fishing nets? Okay, let's not put them in there. Let's put them, like, here. Is it a bluefish? It is! Yeah, bluegill. You called it. Oh, but I was saying the other reason this character is always over encumbered, I mean, I'm not carrying much. I have the extra fish right now. I have just 2 side weapons. I don't even have anything on my back. And the bucket. It's just... She's hungry a lot because I'm not foraging for the high hunger reduction food. We're just eating fish, which are low hunger reducing, high calorie. And butter, again, low hunger reduction, high calorie. But it's okay to be hungry. It is probably taking 1-2 units of carry capacity away from me. And then she's just low strength. Not even strength 4. Still got, weak. Oh, did we lose puny? I guess we lost puny. But we should be popping. I mean, we're 1500 XP away from leveling up strength. 1600. Look at that. 4. 1600 away from leveling up fitness. So we're on that grind. We'll get strong. As long as we don't die to surprise zombie wandering around. As long as we don't die to that. Where are you going? I wish... No. Pet the cow. Pet the cow. How do you get seaweed out of a pond or lake? Shh. Spot me. Don't say that. Don't say that. Don't let any Indie Stone hear you. Don't. We have too much realism in this game already. Don't take my seaweed away from me. How else am I ever gonna make sushi? They changed the impossibly hard sushi recipe. Because you used to need seaweed. You used to desperately, like, need seaweed. And now they've made it even harder. Now we have to have rice wine vinegar. I can't even grow rice yet. With all the new farming, we still can't grow rice. Where am I getting rice wine vinegar? This was already the avocado, the seaweed, and even getting rice was difficult enough. And now you've added another ingredient that is impossible to source, impossible to craft, difficult to gather. Why can't we have sushi? Why can't I have onigiri? Let me live out my otaku weeb fantasy in Kentucky. Why deprive me? Working out in the corner. Holding shift always while I'm sleeping, so when I wake up, I can run away from any problems. Churn that butter. I wonder if churning butter gives you a little bit of strength XP. That would make the butter churn like fitness equipment. Do a little foraging. Maybe you can find something to nibble on. Perfect. Wild broccoli. -3 hunger. Alright, well that's not gonna make a dent, but we found it. What's this? Comfrey? You know what? I'll take it. I finally made the drying rack, so it's useful to me. Kind of sad it won't take a bucket out of my inventory to milk the cow. Maybe that's a quality of life thing they'll add in. It should. Have you ever tried churning butter? It's a good workout. I have not, but I assume, yeah, it's a huge workout. You wonder if you could build a fire pit up there for light? I could. I mean, there's a fireplace in every room on the second floor, and I don't use the third floor in this building. It's too dangerous. The danger spot is right at the top of the stairs, and I love running too much to trust myself not to accidentally fall to my death. So you know what? I could move an antique oven out there. I might be being a little too miserly, because I have, like, reminding myself, look at everything you're going to chop down. But you can't overstack an oven. You can only put in like 8 hours worth of fuel. So it's just like I have to start a fire every time, and then I have to constantly be feeding it, you know? It's just a little bit of extra effort, which makes it annoying, which makes me not do it. That's just what it comes down to. It's probably like an extra, I don't know, 30, 40, 50 minutes of game time a day. And in PZ, it always feels like there's never enough time to do anything. And there's always so much that needs to be done. Just like in real life, constant battle with the elements, with all these bushes growing in here. Gotta take care of the cows, gotta make sure I try to fish. But I am thinking about light. That's why I'm setting up a lot of my tailoring and napping, carving, crafting in that upstairs room because it has the fireplace. And I was using that to get a little bit of light. But I'm kind of happy with my hour-long evening workouts now for my squats and then hopefully sit-ups. So I'm not really doing a lot of nighttime crafting. I'm doing most of my crafting during the day. And then weaving in my working out at night. Once I hit that max regularity, I don't have to worry about muscle strain. First aid can go in the bathroom. Got seeds to put downstairs. Alright, let's go chop some trees and then do a little more foraging. Spinach.
Little pig, let me in.
-2 hunger. Radish, -1 hunger. Right, and lots of stuff to pick out up here. Or pick up out here. Right. You're coming down, tree. A fire pit might, like the stone fire pit might catch the outdoors on fire. That wooden area, I would be concerned about that. This tree's going because I'm keeping the golden one, and I have a similar version of it right there. The screaming. Screaming from chopping down the trees. It's so funny. I mean, if I had to chop down trees, I would probably be screaming. I can't fault you for that, turtle. Except there'd be a lot more cussing. I'd be cussing way more. It wouldn't be like, ah! It would be like, fuck! God damn it! Alright, frame rate dropped weirdly again. Do I have too many twigs on the ground over there? Mass zombie horde on my way here. 22. Alright, I think I'm just gonna have to close and reload.
That dog.
No.
Can I pet that dog?
No, he's
Can I
Oh,
pet
did it
that
fix
dog?
itself? Did it fix itself? I think it fixed itself. Nice. I have no idea what causes that. Maybe it's because I'm playing the extra zoom out. Maybe it's because I have too many items all on the ground in the same spot. Gas station sushi with explosive diarrhea. Was sushi popular enough in America in the 90s for gas stations to have sushi? Sushi took like America by storm. It became super popular. I feel like all of a sudden. And everyone was like, yes, sushi. Wait, show me where the twigs are. Show me where the little bits of debris are hiding. Trying to clean up my file. At least being over encumbered all the time is boosting our strength. At least you got that going for you. Right, go ahead and sit. Go ahead and bundle. Make another bundle. Ooh, nah, Rune, appreciate the appreciation at Gonzo Archer. Hey, thanks for the gifted sub. Yes to sushi. Smear campaign for MSG. Take the twigs. Take the bundle. See, this is what I'm like, I'm kind of getting, I'm using twigs and splinters as my main fuel source. And it's, I mean, I'm getting a lot right now, so it's working out. I'm making bundles. So that's nice. I wish I could move this couch without breaking it. $75%. Yeah, I'll keep waiting. I'll deal. Take my leather belt. Ooh, and I have a secret branch hiding on me. Unequip that. Okay, drop this. Drop this. Your clothes off so you don't get hot. You can do a little sitting. And a little carving. You catch your breath, and then we'll do an hour of sit-ups. Build that body better, turtle. Alright. And now you can sit, and since we're at the right spot, you can still... Oh, wait. Can we swap hunting knife to... Am I not close enough to the steak knife? Oh, I need to sharpen them. Okay. And I'm out of, yes, I'm out of flint flakes and flint nodules. Gotta go sharpen some knives. Man, animal care is just flying up, milking the cows. Almost animal care 3. Running is getting close. Strength. 1400. 1400 away from a level up with strength. Nice little maintenance level up. Look at it. So nice. Worn. Bloody worn dole. So steak knives in 42.9 are still not smeltable. So that is the knife I'm leaving by my carving station. That's how it's going to be useful. Man, lots of level up noises today. Alright, you need to do some foraging. Let's get out there. Get out there and do some forage. Nod to Caddyshack. can't help but think that every time I hear, so I got that going for me. Maybe. I hear like so many quotes and stuff from movies that just kind of stick in my head. Like a little crow collecting trinkets and sayings. And the tool you're using is in the bag. Does it take longer? I don't know. Right. Is it a real beer? No, just the can. -7 hunger. That's good. A comb. I don't know if I have a comb. I'll keep it just so I have one. Collecting one of every item, I always think is another fun long-term goal in Project Zomboid. As many unique items as you can get. What up, Sid? Banana! Still such a weird noise. -1 hunger mushroom? Can you use zombie bones for carving? No. The only resources zombies give are essentially what they're wearing or what's in their pockets. Which, I mean, the clothes, getting a bunch of free ripped sheets, ripped denim, ripped leather is nice. Especially pay attention to the police officer zombies and firefighter zombies. Their bulletproof vests are way more valuable than they used to be. Even if they're broken, you should be able to get that new special aramid. Aramid thread type. Look at all the bushes. This is all erosion speed. All these baby bushes cropping up here. This used to be, the power lines used to be completely empty. Devoid of life. Now they're a mess. A bell? We still can't use this, right? To make noise? I'm almost afraid to try it. Does this thing make noise? A plank? Mushroom? Dog's bane and more mushroom. And termite, sure. -9 hunger. Alright, that's probably good. Let's work our way back. Still gaining weight. Got some acorns to cook. It would be, I don't know if we'll ever be able to harvest zombies for their bones. I could understand like a real world explanation that it's just tainted. You don't even want to be messing around with that stuff the same way it's dangerous to mess around with like a rotted animal. If you get any kind of cut or opening or scratch, that could be like a place for bacteria to enter. Wouldn't want to mess with it. My gosh. Second railroad track. Wonder if we're able to smelt you. Saving it all. Time for the 9 o'clock cocktail. Sounds like a perfect treat for a Friday. At least let us make walls out of zombie corpses. I mean, if you harvest their clothes and you rip up their clothes to make the ripped sheets needed for your log wall, in a way, your walls are constructed from zombie parts. Part of the wall. And watching this place slowly fill up. Oh, watching my nice open areas slowly fill up with bushes is so sad. Hello, cow. Hello, sir. There are no zombies here, right? No zombies hanging out around my house. I love cow. I love my cows too. I would just be, if I didn't have the cows, it would just be struggle every day for fish, slowly be dropping weight and have that crushing fear. The crushing fear of winter slowly approaching and thinking I'll have absolutely no food for it. Exercise, squats, 60 minutes. Oh, you are waiting for it. I'm waiting for it too. Every time I'm like, oh God, all right, ears on, listening right now. No talking. Is there a zombie? You must be quiet. You must wait. You must listen very carefully for any noises. Right, woke up a little bit earlier than I wanted you to, since it's still oh so dark. What's my masonry at? None. And how do you level up masonry again? How has it changed? What are we doing for masonry? You can break apart a large stone if you have the right tool, which is basically some type of sledgehammer, pickaxe, a maul, or a mace, a club hammer, or the crafted tool is the stone maul. Stone maul we get from napping level 5, which is what I'm trying to get to anyway. My napping is almost there. I'm halfway to level 5, so that's good. I will be able to start working on masonry. I need... Oh, and I'll be able to crush that giant piece of iron ore I got, I think. Hopefully, maybe. That piece of iron ore we foraged. So that'll be what I have to do to get to level 1. Break the large stone. And once I get level 1, I'll be able to make the stone blocks. I do like how interconnected the crafting is. I like having to pull from different areas, although masonry seems a little too hard to level up right now. Alright. Do you need to eat butter? Maybe. You're 69 and rising. I feel like you should eat butter. Just gotta get ahead. Get ahead of those calories. Got some lemongrass to leave here. I don't need any of that, actually. I have safety lemongrass right there in my bag. The comb can go in the bathroom for now. Acorns need to go in the oven to get cooked. Oh, along with all of my fish. All right. Don't forget about that. Butter lamp burning clarified butter in an oil lamp. That'd be crazy. Butter's too powerful. We should not be using it as a fuel source. As a construction worker, you started at Masonry 2, got to Masonry 4, easily making stone blocks for making advanced crafting stations. Read Masonry Volume 3. Look at you and your books, you fancy pants. Got to Masonry 6 almost by accident, just cutting more blocks for one more crafting station. So the starting bonuses in the books make a huge difference in the rat race settings. Most folks won't have those, though. I know, I was like, you're flexing on me with your literature? Oh my gosh, double up arrows from mainly eating butter? Butter and the little bit of forage we had? Wow. Wow. All right, I'm taking a break. The prediction is gonna be how many sticks? I'm gonna be gone for 20 minutes, so hang tight. I'll play some tunes. DJ Zomtoast will spin those tracks. And I'll be right back for more PZ, and I'm going to try... I don't think it's possible, but maybe they've updated it. I'm going to see if I can ring that bell. I'm going to equip it, and then I guess press Q and see if it rings. And maybe that'll be our whistle. Pull in any straggler zombies. We'll have to see. All right, I'm going to be back. Hello, hello. We didn't have music? I saw the playlist ran out. You reached the bottom. How long were you at the bottom? I just reset it for next time. You reached the end of the 148 songs. Make sure you submit your song requests on the Milquetoast Discord, Toast HQ. Get your song on the list today. Feel free to post it in media. I mean, I still curate the list, but I'm open to suggestions. The timing made it seem like Bezos censored it. Was the last song the Bill Burr? Not the Bill Burr. Bo Burnham. The Bo Burnham song. Jeffrey Bezos. Who's your starting billionaire? Elon Musk, Bezos, or Zuckerberg? Who's your starting Pokemon? Your starting billionaire. Take you out in this world. Soy McNug and Bionic Charizard. Thank you for the follows. Welcome in. Are we at 8,000? Did it happen? Oh, I'm 7 away. 7 away. 7 away from 8K. If you're listening right now and you have yet to follow on Twitch, fill in that little heart, for it yearns to be filled. Do we get to make him pit fight? Absolutely. Bare knuckle boxing only for the billionaire class. Time to smash. All right, what was I doing? Look at you. Only one negative moodle? Uncomfortable from your helmet? Oh, that's right. I'm going to cook our fish in acorns. And then I'm going to ring the bell. Or potentially. I don't know if this bell will ring. It says it's junk, so maybe not. But I'm kind of excited. All right, light that fire. Notched wooden plank. Here you go. Ooh, one and done. One stick believers. You've been holding out, but you finally got it. Oh, No one on YouTube did one stick. Never doubt one stick. It'll always win eventually. One stick wins the most. But it's always good to play the odds when it comes to the predictions. We made our own music. Can I pet that dog? Oh my gosh, the acorn's cooked so fast. Can we make acorn butter? And look at it, my double up arrows. Hell yeah. I didn't know I didn't know it'd be possible to get double up arrows just eating like butter and I guess some forage. Because when I was like eating fish or eating rabbit, even if I was supplementing with forage, never, like only one time I got double up arrows, and that was the day I foraged like 2 watermelons. The day of the 2 watermelons. All right, I need to remember, make bundles while your food cooks. Do I want to ring the bell when it's going to be foggy? No. I'm a coward. I'm not that strong. Life is going really well for me, and I'm having a decent time fighting, but we are still like a weak and pathetic character. I just need to keep reminding myself that. Even though life is going very well, you still suck, Turtle. You still suck. You are barely above a 0 to hero character. So, I need to play like you're still a 0 to hero character. Over encumbered, all right. Oh, I still need to milk. Still need to milk the cow too. I don't think I've done that today. Saplings over here. All right, we're putting some stuff downstairs, putting some upstairs. How's the weight situation on poor Turtle? I mean, the cow has solved all my problems. That's really, like, one cow. It's not even a Holstein cow, which give, apparently, the most milk. It's a Simmental cow, which I guess is maybe a hybrid between an Angus and a Holstein. Maybe this type of cow would give okay meat. But I'm getting, I think, I think I get a little more than 5 liters of milk a day when I milk the cow. So I'm just getting an excess of butter. I have double up arrows today. A miracle. Every now and then I just need to do a little extra foraging to help satiate the hunger. Because butter and fish are both bad at reducing hunger. And then apart from that, everything's like food is good. I'm still fishing though. I'm not solely relying on my cow. Bad things can happen to the cow. The cow could die in childbirth. The cow could get sick during the winter time. I want lots of options to get food. And eventually I might, you know, leave my cows unattended for weeks, maybe a month or two. Okay. I didn't think that was going to happen. Dramatic gasp. No damage, though. No damage. I was like, oh god, I'm vaulting something I didn't think I was going to vault. But it's alright. Life is A-okay. You've been gambling all your money and still don't know what sticks we're gambling on? So this is an old prediction. It's how many sticks, aka wooden rods, will it take to start this fire? 1 stick is one and done. 2 stick, we break the first stick, but it starts on the second stick. 3+ stick is we broke 2 sticks. And then you win on 3+. Very rare option, especially since I'm rocking outdoorsy. Outdoorsy should give me a boost to starting fires with a notched wooden plank. So that's the sticks. I have on, I mean, Turtle 9... I think we had a 7-stick break. That was a crazy day. Played for a year and a half and then one day broke 6 sticks, started on the 7th, trying to light a fire. So spooky. It's like gather up the branches, drop the branches off where they need to go. Drop the twigs off where they need to go. That's right, and I still haven't milked my cow. Don't have a cow, man. Oh, where is my... Oh, my bucket of milk full and sitting on in my barbecue grill waiting to be churned? What an epic house! It's this is a cool one. We are northwest of Moldra. Okay, we gotta zoom out more. Northwest of Moldra, southwest of West Point. You've got this nice kind of centrally located building. Comes with the advanced forge and furnace, grindstone, and a spinning wheel, plus a well and a water pump. So some decent crafting stations. This might be a scratching tool. This might also be a crafting thing. A rain barrel. If you get here super early and the zombies don't stomp everything to death, you might be able to get some plants here. Access to water for fishing. That's a nice little location. And then you can probably build... My plan is to build a road. A road out of here. And I'm trying to chop all the trees inside the water. I'm going to cut down 90% of them because I think, you know, if I'm growing crops, I'm probably going to grow crops over here right next to the water. Like the vanilla placement of where the crops are is so funny because it's like almost as far away from the water as you could get. Like carrying water to water your crops. I mean, I guess you'd just be running to the well and the water pump. I mean, would be the closest water to you. So come springtime, I'll probably plant a bunch of crops over here. But this is a nice place. It's a little buggy. Third floor has a very dangerous at the top of the staircase. Don't run. There's a low wall there. So if you run near it, your character treats it as a fence and will auto jump it if you're sprinting. So just don't run at all on the third floor. Not the forest. The forest has to go. There are too many sneaky zombies hiding in the trees. But we'll keep the surrounding forest for now. Until I can make better axes, and then I'm going to be unleashed. Oh, look at that. You're 70 and still rising. Oh my gosh. Beautiful. God, these cows. They're going to make the rat race. I mean, the rat race is still going to be difficult, but the cows and the butter production is just going to be a level of ease that I am just not used to. Tree, you shaking at me? This is where I think most of my zombies are showing up from. Like, this part. It's one of the reasons why I'm focusing on chopping here. Fog's clearing up. Alright. You did 2 trees? 2 trees a day. I I want lots of visibility around us and potentially room for animal expansion. It would be, now that I have my cows, I still would like sheep and I would still like chickens. Sheep, chickens, cows, and I think I would be perfectly set. The top 3 animals, just like in Minecraft. Chicken, sheep, cows. Do people even use pigs? What up, sheep? Pigs with normal rules would be fine since they have so many piglets. I mean, for food, have pigs' meat been balanced for food yet? And that would be the main resource you're getting from them, is just food and bones, right? Do they produce medium hide? So I guess food, bones, and medium hide. But you'll get food. I mean, you'll get meat. You'll get butter. You'll get large hide. Sheep give medium hide, I think. It's just, I think that's just it. What the pigs do is they breed quickly, but I don't think breeding quickly tops anything else. Right? 60 minutes of squats. Or, sorry, sit-ups. Now you come over here, you sit on ground. And we're gonna do 10. 10 branches into wooden rods, and then 10 wooden rods into medium handles. Sheep and cow are kings. And chickens, just so you can make cake. Just so you can make cake whenever you want it. I mean, if you could trap deer in a large fenced area and let them reproduce naturally, picking them off when you need food, maybe. Deer, again, unfortunately, venison has not been balanced very well. So deer just don't produce a lot of meat. Say, I have cooked fish. Eat the fish. That one could have been sliced. All right, chop down some more trees. This thing's about to break. Is it possible to craft a mortar and pestle in build 42? Yes. You used to be able to, back in build 41. I think you might only be able to do it at spinning wheel, not a spinning wheel, pottery wheel. I think you need to be at a pottery wheel to do it now. You used to be able to carve it from like a plank with a saw, but I don't think that's in the game anymore. It's a build 41 recipe. I know I made one, and I am 99% sure I made it on the pottery wheel. I think you have to have a certain level of pottery to do it. If memory serves. Man, the little axe that could. You were lucky to forage a saw? I know. I need to get back to doing, like, way more foraging. That is an interesting route to take to get to where you're going. Where'd this come from? There's always something popping up. Some new bush appearing where it shouldn't be. Until they add being able to cut bacon, you don't usually bother with pigs. Yes, when they introduce bacon, pigs will rise. Because bacon is a good seasoning. Bacon is a good seasoning. It's a good way to level cooking XP. Because, like, you cut the bacon into strips. You cut the strips into bits. It's, bacon is good for cooking. You can add bacon as seasoning to a bunch of stuff. The little bacon bits. All right, still got some ripples, so I'm going to fish. I would love to get fishing 5. It's a lofty goal, but I would love to get fishing 5 before winter. All right, I'm just going to count. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. All right, I think I'm the requisite tile number away. Wiggle, 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 wiggle. I've not butchered a large animal like a cow or pig. Do you get lots of lard? No. At least not when I butchered a pig. They're adding new stuff, though, so they might add lard eventually. Like, they added fish guts and roe sacks. Cheeky bustard? Cheeky boo start? Cheeky bus start? Tart? Thank you for the follow. Hopefully one of those ways is the correct way to pronounce your name. Was it hard to reach this location? It wasn't. Honestly, no. Honestly, no. And I didn't know when I first came here if it would be, like, if I'd be able to fight at this location as a 0 fitness, 1 strength character, but stomping is super boosted, so if they change the way stomping works, you may not be able to do this next patch. But it was great. I spawned in Moldra. Knew I wanted to get out of Moldra to get away from the helicopter. Grabbed a tent from here. If I had spawned closer to McCoy's, the McCoy estate, I probably would have just gone to the McCoy estate because I wanted to pick up. This place has a sleeping bag and a tent. So I could have gotten both there. But after I dumped my helicopter at Wallow Lake, I knew I wanted this sleeping bag, and I also wanted to check out this area. So we walked all the way back here from Wallow Lake, just following the power lines. And the power lines are pretty, I mean, it's a pretty direct wilderness highway right at the start before erosion speed kind of takes over. But not really any zombies here. I don't think I hardly ran into any zombies. Little pockets, like once or twice, but it was very uneventful. And then I set up my sleeping bag. Day one, came down here, set up my tent, came down here, grabbed sleeping bag. I had thought about staying here, but there is a ton of zombie activity right over here, and that felt very dangerous with the claustrophobic woods to the south and, not a lot of room for maneuverability over here by the lake. So camped out by the power lines and used this open area and this choke point to lure like 1-2 zombies at a time, pulled them way far back so the sound of me killing zombies wouldn't pull and pull too many, and just fought there until around 700 zombie kills. I had this area pretty much cleared out. And now I'm still sitting at 869 kills, so less than 1,000 to get this whole area cleared. So I think it's really worth it, especially on 16x. Like if you kill 1,000 zombies, you get an advanced furnace, an advanced forge, an almost entirely walled in because the water acts as a wall base with this huge, area. Definitely worth the effort. They need to let us make cheese. We have a cheesecloth. We have a press. Pizza must be sustainable. We must have everything required to make pizza. We need cheese. Yeah, it took like a month, 6 weeks. 6 weeks of fighting. Very slowly, very patiently. But what's 6 weeks of time in Project Zomboid? Did someone say pizza? What up, Jenny? Are you eating pizza right now? I feel like if I ate pizza once a week for the rest of my life, I'd be happy. You are eating pizza right now? You made it from scratch? Save me a slice. Oh, I need to unmute it. You're right. Good call, Bob. Sorry. Here. I'll redeem it for you. This is what you wanted to hear?
Helicopter, helicopter.
Party at my place. Right, it's been almost 2 hours. Why haven't I gotten a fish? It's been 2 hours. Why no fish? What's happening? Too small for slicing. One more fish, please. One more fish for today. What up, Zag, not Zig? The fish heard me bragging about the butter earlier and now they're mad. They should be happy. That means I need to eat less fish. Oh, you got a touch of fight in you. Okay, this one can be sliced. Oh, and another rose sack. 56 calories. Right, I'm gonna call that for fishing. And you know what? I'm not even gonna cook these fillets. I'm gonna save them as bait. Since I still have double up arrows. So if I really need a big fish or something, I'm gonna start collecting the rotten bait. The rotten fish. Was this here earlier? These bushes, they just keep popping up. Gosh, you just ate right in front of me. Okay, I gotta use the other bucket. Are my headphones in the wrong ear? Yes. I was like, why does it sound like the cow was walking in front of me when the cow was clearly walking behind me? Don't yell at me. Animal Care 3. I love you, cow. Oh my gosh, it's been too long since I milked you. Got so much butter to churn in the morning. It's funny that we can't churn butter in the dark. Like, of all the things you could kind of do by feel, I feel like churning butter in the dark is one of them. It's like, what do you need to see? What do you need to see to churn butter? You're like, oh, I'm gonna spill it everywhere. Oh no, my up arrow disappeared. There we go. Double up arrows back. Alright, drop this. Health, exercise, 60 minutes of squats. Was there anything a primitive kiln does that an advanced kiln does not? No. Advanced kiln, I've actually never made a primitive kiln, but I think an advanced kiln does everything a primitive kiln does. I don't think there's any extra thing you can do here. This will let you make glass stuff. And then for furnaces, furnace. I think the simple furnace might let you do some things that the advanced furnace does not. I think that's just an oversight and everything that you can do in the simple furnace will eventually be added to the advanced furnace. But I think right now there might be some weird recipes that are kind of stuck behind the simple furnace. Why would you do this to me? Why would you try to scare me like that? Could you imagine I die in the darkness to one zombie? Life is going too well for me. Life is going too well for me. I'm very afraid. It's quiet. It's too quiet type of feeling. Oh my gosh, is this gonna be another fog day? Come on.
Little pig, let me in.
I've caught almost every fish except for 2. RPG Logi. Thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Good timing. Exhausted right after pause. Unpause seemed right. Oh wait, let me churn butter. Keep forgetting. You're olden times. Ooh. This is a little bit of erosion speed. I like it. Yes, we can grow ivy. You can grow some ivy right there. That'll look lovely. Got a crack stemming from the foundation. Once again, erosion speed kicking off. Oh my gosh, that is such an annoying bug. Where you won't use... Where's my other bucket? Where did I thought I dropped it out here. There it is. It's using like a little bit more than 5 liters to make the butter. And look at my stockpile grow. It feels nice. It feels safe. Having all that butter there is like, I won't die to starvation. Just need a couple bowls. So I want to go like this. I'm still working on this area. Maybe we haven't seen a zombie here for a while, so maybe they're all clear. I don't know. I don't trust it. But I would like to spend my days once I kind of get, you know, level 5 strength, whatever level fitness I get. I'd like to spend my days going this way, foraging down the road, killing zombies over here, And then turn here, keep foraging, kill zombies I see over here. Eventually get over here, get the food, the feeding trough. Bring that over here to my cows. So my cows will have a good feeding spot during winter. Keep killing zombies here. Maybe there's another cow here that I could also save. I only ever confirmed saw 2 cows, but there might be another one there. And then here is just tons of beds. Tons of beds. So I want to come here, try to get a bed that I can put in my little study room. And then all the beds that I don't completely destroy, trying to pick up with my 75% chance to break furniture from having low carpentry skill. I'll dismantle all the other beds. Maybe leave one just as a place to potentially sleep if I'm desperate for it. But get some more nails here. I need 3 more nails to make a pottery wheel. And then once I get the pottery wheel, I can start making bowls and I can start blacksmithing. So hopefully I can get here by winter. And then when winter hits, I can just, spend my time either killing zombies over here, looting some of this area. We could start working our way to the crossroads. Just probably fighting zombies to get bits of metal for smelting and blacksmithing. That's my tentative future plan. Slacking on milking my cow. You are hiding 3 more sticks of butter in you. It sounds weird when you say it like that. I've got butter brain now. Everything is thought about in sticks of butter. This one's gonna be for Eden. Gosh, and that's like the whole morning just milking the cow and churning the butter. There goes the whole day. Oh, didn't cure our sadness. Stardew Valley mod is really cool. I love it. That is one playthrough I want to try eventually. Maybe when they have NPCs, but just do a playthrough that is no zombies. Truly farm sim. Is there enough farm sim in Project Zomboid that it makes it better than the majority of farm sims on the market? I think there might be. You thought animals died in the rat race? They do, but it takes them a long time to die. So if you get animals early on, you can you can keep them and feed them and keep them protected when winter comes so they don't get sick. You can have animals. So I got, I think, insanely lucky on this run. Last time I was here on Turtle 9, this farm all the way down here had dead cows. So I knew there was a chance for cows, so that's what I was hoping for. But on a foggy day, I just did a tiny bit of exploration and I caught sight of a cow all the way up here at this kind of all by its lonesome farm. And as soon as I saw the cow there, I was like, okay, I have to get the cows. I have to get the cows. If I can get cows at McCoy's, I'll be set. Especially since fishing wasn't good. If fishing had been better, if I'd been able to fish more and gain weight more effectively, wouldn't have felt the pressure to get the cows right away. But I definitely felt the pressure to get the cows when fishing was so miserable. And luckily, the cow kidnapping went well. And now I'm in such a good position. I mean, basically, food is taken care of almost for the rest of the playthrough. As long as that cow has a healthy birth and gives birth to a baby girl. If it gives birth to a bull, I'll be a little sad. Because one must die, and it'll probably be the baby. I mean, I could maybe move it. Keep it in a backup pen. It's not bad to do. It sounds kind of smart, actually. Don't waste it. At least have one backup. That's what I like to do in RimWorld. One backup for every animal. P.I. Iparinen? Thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Sorry for butchering your name. Put a saddle on the bull? Oh my gosh. What if I could? Why can't I tip the cows over at night? Why can't I go cow tipping? A classic American pastime. Tip those cows.
Put your hands together, and I'll mark us with a special sign. It's a symbol of our friendship.
Castronaut, thank you for the 2 months on that 2-month streak. I need you to pick a color. Dark blue, blue, dark green, green, or purple are the remaining colors needed for the wall. Take a pick. I will hang up all the post-its, all the diamonds, next face cam. Which should be tomorrow. Unless it's another migraine central day. Whichever blue I need the most. Let's do some light blue. Thank you, thank you. Blue is the most needed color. All right. While you are exhausted and resting, we can carve. astronaut. You've been marked with a special sign. It's a symbol of our friendship. Ah! What broke? It's my steak knife. Okay, carving 5. I really need some more flint nodules. I really need to go road foraging for that. Maybe I'll check my catalog. See if there are any there. Because I don't really want to use my special hunting knife for carving. What's the first item you need to focus to start carving? Are you starting carving with absolutely nothing? I almost always take wilderness knowledge. Especially if you're doing the rat race, take wilderness knowledge. If you're not doing that, I think you have to carve... You can carve saplings into long sticks. And then you can carve branches into stakes. So I guess if you have a bunch of saplings, you can go long stick into wooden spear. So that'll give you double carving from the same thing. And then your other 2 options are stake versus trowel. And I guess you could just test to see which one of these gave the most XP. But I think they give the same XP. So what would be more beneficial to stockpile? I don't know. Maybe stakes. At least stake is a weapon. I mean, you can use a carved trowel, I think, as a weapon too. So I guess it's just your preference. And then once you get to level 1, everything gets turned into a wooden rod. Wooden rods can be pared down into small handles. Small handles can be turned into spoons. Spoons, once you hit level 2, can be turned into forks. And then, I don't know if you can do anything with the fork. But you can burn it. So forks get turned into fire fuel. And then you just do that. I'm kind of doing, since I'm trying to level up my carving and my knapping together. So I carve my wooden rods. So I carve my branches into wooden rods, and then I carve my wooden rods into a medium handle. And then I can use the medium handle plus a sharp flint flake to make my current primary fighting weapon, which is a stone blade scythe. But a good rule of thumb is if you can do multi-layer carving or multi-layer crafting, do that. That'll get you the most for it. And then if that's not good, then just go for whatever the highest level of thing you can craft is, because that'll normally give you the most XP. Okay, those are not the stones I'm looking for. To me, it's easier to make small handles than turn those into spoons, then turn those spoons into forks. Yes, but you have to have a certain level of crafting to do that, so you're not starting out with complete zero. So that's why like the stakes are for like level 1 or level 0. Level 0 to level 1. And then once you hit level 1, you yeah, definitely stop and go for something else because it'll be easier. The branch to rod to short to small handles to spoons to forks route is the best route. Alright, not really any stones over here. I guess I already came and collected. If it's not a foggy day tomorrow, I think we'll do some foraging on the road. Trying to get some more stones for more crafting. Carving smoking pipes gives more XP. That's level 3 though, right? So that sticks with the rule of thumb. If it's higher level, look at that. But you'll be missing out on double XP from the spoon to fork. So make sure it's more XP. I mean, I guess it's also dependent on how many knives you have. This is why Project Zomboid is so fun. Because this is why I really like crafting currently, and I want more crafting. Because there's so many ways to do it. You're absolutely right. Like, do you want to do it this way? Do you want to do it this way? What about this way? But wait, there's more. I love that it gives you the freedom. The freedom of choice. Because if you don't have a lot of knives, then you may not want to waste, like, you might want to limit the amount of times you're carving. That's something I could be considering right now. Because I don't have a lot of knives. Wait, weight's still doing good. Does anyone know if you can smelt an item if it breaks? Like, could I use these fillet knives for carving until they break, but then hold on to them and use them as smelting fuel later on? Or is once something is broken, you can't smelt it? I'm not sure on that. I have a bunch of knives over here that I'm kind of saving for smelting. Alright, let's do some foraging. You've smelted plenty of broken items? Okay, so I guess I can use my knives. Oh, that's good. That's good. Man, your backyard is so full of life, turtle. Hey, no more depression. That's why I came to you, cow. Need the poisonous mushrooms. Still not level 10 foraging. Get out of here, Bush. Don't grow on my road. You don't belong here.
Little pig,
Oh my gosh,
little
there are more.
pig, let me in.
Get out of here. We must keep it clear. Big Jumba. Thank you for the follow. Welcome in. And now I'm so overladen with goods. I gotta walk back. Big stone. Gotta save all the big stones because I will need them, especially when they're this close to my house. Just gotta get that napping up so I can make a stone mall and then I can work on masonry. There you go. What happened to frogs? Didn't you used to be able to forage frogs? You can. You should be under animals, I believe. But the best way to get frogs is the fishing net traps. At least that was the best way before 42.9. Fishing traps might be broken in this current patch. I haven't been able to test it. We don't know how to make them yet. A bit behind again, but carving can be done with a flint flake down to red condition. Then you can make a small knife from it and it goes back to 3/6 condition. Can basically use each flake twice. Coming in with the strats. Min-maxing my flint flakes. You might be in an apocalypse if you're out there taking precious, precious care of your 2 sharp stones. eggs. Lemongrass can go in here. I have some in my fanny pack for emergencies. Oh my gosh, you're losing weight. What happened? You go from double up arrows to down arrows? Who's the best cow in the world? You are, Marge. My glorious bovine friend who produces more than a stick of butter a day. And hello, Ned. You had one job to do, and you did it quickly and well, so thank you for that. Is the V as in vehicle the button for the cow menu? Yes. For all animals, V near them brings up the radial menu. When is Marge due? I don't know. She got pregnant. I think I wrote down roughly the date she got pregnant. So September 7th. Marge is prego. She's prego. So the rabbits took like 2 to 3 months, I think, to give birth. So I'm thinking maybe 4. Pregant. Exactly, Bob. I think of that same thing. Pregante. Pregnant. We're referencing, like, there's a video, I think it was a video, because I remember hearing sound of Google searches that were, am I pregnant? And there were just people misspelling the word pregnant. So it's really funny. It's funny thing to think about. People not even being able to spell the word pregnant, being pregnant. A little scary. All right, it got too dark to churn butter. Sorry. Resting in the dark corner. You're gonna do an hour of squats now after your 30 minutes of push-ups. What hell? What hell? 30 minutes of push-ups followed by an hour of squats? Do you even want to exist in the apocalypse? Are you just ready to give up? Just be like, I choose death. Where's the nearest zombie horde? Not 2-ish hours of working out every day. It was Yahoo Help, and yes, it's a video on YouTube. Prega Anna Ant was your favorite. A Vine about Yahoo Answers. The deep internet lore. That's what you come here to learn. Look it up. If you haven't seen it, it's definitely worth like 3 minutes of your time. Good night, Atlantic Antic. May you have sweet dreams, or if you want a free horror movie, pleasant nightmares. Right, 71. All right, let's churn that butter. All right, there's your lunch for today. Man, time flies when you're just living your life at your little house. Slowly gaining that weight. You're almost back to normal weight. 4 more days. 2 days if we can actually get some more double up arrow action. Still reference intotheworld.net? I don't know if I ever went there. Wait, I'm not going here. Going this way. Going here to churn butter. Alright, doesn't look like it's gonna be a fog day, so it's time. Time to see if this bell does anything. Nah, I don't think it does anything.
Hey!
Arc the bell. Not useful yet. Google says cow gestation period is 283 days, so about 9 months. Is that for real cows or is that Project Zomboid specific? I think it's a little bit slower or a little bit faster for Project Zomboid. 9 months is a long ass time to wait in game. That's like as bad as the crops. Which grows faster, your wheat or a baby cow? Alright, I'm gonna do some foraging. I'm gonna get out on the big road and do some foraging. Just checking to see if any zombies down here heard my shout. Your friend made you watch the original Blue Collar Comedy Tour tape so many times back in the day. I was early on YouTube. I watched a lot of machinima back in the day. Watched like OG Red versus Blue. So I didn't even play Halo. I didn't have like an Xbox. So I didn't really play Halo, but I watched so much content made around and about Halo. Oh, saved you from a sneeze. Ah. I was like, are you gonna be empty? A box of paper clips. Just what I wanted to see. Is it gonna be another one of those playthroughs? Please, RNGs. May I please have some nails? One box of nails? Wow, you just found a whole bunch of stuff. Oh my gosh, and another giant stone right next to where you found another giant stone. Alright, and then I wanted to place this here. And I was gonna fill it up with the little bits of scrap I had found already. I'll leave my box of paper clips. How much do you weigh? You weigh 0.3, I'll keep you with me. What is today? Is it still September? I'll just assume it's September. Question mark for now. 93. Box of paper clips. $21. Bow of paper clips. At least 100 fishing rods. That's true. Although I'm getting very close to being able to carve nails, so I wasn't sweating it too much. But it is nice. All right, one box of paper clips I'll accept. Can you give me a box of nails, though? That would... Oh, my gosh. A box of nails. Box of nails, saw, blacksmithing tongs, generator magazine. Those 4 items. Can we get those 4 today? Or just more flint flakes. You don't want much? No. What would I want the most? Box of nails. Box of nails is what I want the most. Or, I don't know, saw. Saw would be really nice. Saw would be really nice. I could probably get the nails I need to get started with blacksmithing with the saw. So let's say saw. And then blacksmithing tongs. I want second most. Ooh, a candle. I mean, eventually I'll be able to craft all of those things except for the generator mag. Never be able to craft a generator mag. Is this character a fast learner? No. But she's not a slow learner either. She's just a regular character. Can you research gens and make your own mag? No, but you can get to level 3 electrical, and then you will learn generator knowledge at that point. So you'll be able to start a generator even without a magazine. Oh, look, we got another railroad piece. Hello, Bambi. You should leave this place, Bambi. It's a dangerous area for you. Can you still hotwire cars at that level? You need 2 mechanics, one electrical to hotwire cars. And yes, you can still learn to hotwire cars like that. It's one of the reasons why people will kind of shit on Burglar, because they're like, oh, well, you can just get hotwire car pretty early on, especially in a normal playthrough. You'll have like the TV shows, you'll have books, VHS tapes for mechanics potentially. But I think it's still nice to be able to hotwire like the moment you spot in. And Burglar gives you a permanent buff to being opening windows. I like Burglar. It's a good profession. Alright, I'm gonna have you sit because you're getting exhausted just from foraging. You might be in the, oh yeah. You might be in the apocalypse joke, like the Foxworthy bit. Yeah, you might be a redneck if. You might be a redneck if you do this. Had a Christmas party with my aunt and uncle one year. They had a you might be a redneck if party. It's pretty cute. Right, getting some, I mean, only 4 technically, but that is one of the reasons I'm here. To collect the flint flakes and then maybe do a teeny bit of zombie fighting. You're gonna run into the zombies, Mr. Buck. I don't know if you want to go that direction. More eggs. Fountain cup. Don't want that. Dear. You are looking like you'd be so easy to kill, but I don't have a butcher hook for you, so it would be a waste. All right, let's get some zombies. All right, we've got a magazine over here. What's the magazine? Another blacksmithing one. Blunt forge teaches you claw hammer head. Nice. Crowbar. Nice. Sledgehammer. Nice. Ball peen hammer. Club hammer. Pickaxe head. Oh my gosh, what a lucky find. I found like 2 magazines. And this one will be great. Lots of tools when I finally get blacksmithing going. Box of nails. Box of nails game. Or saw. That's right. I want a saw. I mean, I wouldn't be sad if you gave me a box of nails, but if I'm begging. Yeah, I foraged a chunk of iron from the earth. We're having some great luck today. Look at that stupid deer running into the wall. God, you'd be so easy to kill. You're lucky I have cow, deer. Oh. Now you're running. Ooh, you have something stabbed inside of you. Forage sounds too much like forge. I'll work on my enunciation. Strawberries. -1 hunger, but look at that unhappiness. I loved that scene in the season 1 of The Last of Us where I forget their names, but the 2 guy survivors, they grow strawberries and they're like, this is what life is about. Life is about eating strawberries. That always makes me think of Peasy because strawberries are like nature's antidepressant. Franken Bill, yes. Well, you all have spread out very nicely. Soybeans? Carrots, mushrooms? Back on the road, please. All right, don't be over encumbered. Oh, you lost your 2 up arrows. It's like you need to eat more sticks of butter. Oh dear, you're getting so close. Can't lie, you cried. I thought that was a good episode. Thought it was sweet. It's a good thing you're not wood. Alright, hello zombies. Oh, there are still quite a few over here. And I just run over there and cut the deer off and get an easy kill. Alright, this is a lot. We're just gonna back it up and walk it out. Yeah. Oh. Alright, get rid of that. I want to watch my axe skill. We started out with axe 2. Alright, that broke more quickly than I thought. Alright, we're down to 1 weapon. I don't know how much more fighting we're gonna do. Sometimes these things last, and then other times they break away. Figure you don't care who people fuck, you just don't want to watch it. I grew up, anytime there was like a sex scene in a movie, my parents would fast forward it. Like, and I'm not talking about like a graphic sex scene. I'm talking about like anytime there's like a little bit of like the romance, like intimacy scenes in like movies, my parents, they would just be like, boom. Fast forward. So funny. That's why I like almost died of embarrassment. Somehow I did it twice. I just heard good reviews for like the movie Black Swan, but that came out during Christmas time. So it's like, oh, I've heard really good reviews of this movie. My entire family, extended aunts and other relatives, please, let's all go watch this movie. And then, that had like lesbian stuff in it, and I was just like, oh my gosh, sitting between my grandmother and my uncle, and I'm like, everyone is like, I am the one who suggested this. I am the one who did it. And then I did it again with the favorite The Favorite also had like I didn't realize it had like unexpected I mean I guess other people knew, but I didn't. I just heard it was good reviews and was a period piece. So 2 Christmases I I was the ringleader of getting my entire extended family to watch in a theater with me both of those movies, and I was like, oh fuck. They're like, once is an accident, twice they're gonna know something's up. They're gonna know something's up. Yep, and that's why I don't. I'm like, whatever you guys want to watch, I'll be fine. I saw the Zohan with my... I've just... with growing up with the background of my parents, you know, fast forwarding any scene like that. And then... and then, like, growing up, I've been in... watched the Zohan with my friends, my friend and her parents. I was like, oh my gosh, what is happening? I'm way too sheltered for any of this. But, you know, it's fun. It's fun to laugh about now. Have a little chuckle. Now it's just like, hey, you want to go see that new Marvel movie? Yeah, we can go see that new Marvel movie. Your daughter is 20, and you still feel uneasy when someone curses around her, and you certainly won't. I'm 15 years older than my little sister, and she is a full-grown adult now, but I'm like, baby, you are a baby. You will always be my little baby sister. I'll be 60 and you'll be 45 and you will still be baby. Sometimes your things just like that get set in stone. All right, well, RNG is pulling me over here. You want me on the train tracks? These tracks are safe. Oh, your parents were cool about it? You being gay always felt awkward? Oh, I'm sorry about that. You shouldn't feel awkward. You're beautiful, amazing, and needed. The world would be oh so boring if everyone was straight. It would be awful! Variety is the spice of life. Getting lots of flint nodules. Ooh, mango. Man. Late night foraging. Anytime I watch a show or movie with my parents that has any kind of racy scene in it, my stepfather and I will loudly complain about all this lovey-dovey stuff ruining our movie, and your mom will glare at you. My first PG-13 movie was Men in Black. And my second PG-13 movie was Titanic. My grandmother let me watch that. I think I was like 10 years old. And you know what? I appreciate you, Granny. Uh-oh. This is not... Okay, I'm getting out of here. This is not the way I normally go. And I have learned my lesson. I am not going unknown ways. Unless I'm ready to fight. And I have no weapons, so I'm not ready to fight. No weapons. And I'm getting over encumbered. No, no, no. We do not go new ways unless we're ready to take on the world. A very important lesson taught to me by Turtle9. Sometimes I wonder if shoulder tap mechanics hadn't been changed, if Turtle9 would still be with me. But I'm absolutely loving it on Turtle 10 again, Turtle 11. I was a little worried because, you know, it's sometimes hard to get back into the swing of things after you've lost a long-lived character. And doing the same thing, like not even changing the style of your play, just like diving right back in. It can be, you know, rough, and you're always comparing to the previous save file. Thinking about all the things you used to have, all of your boxes of nails. But I'm just still having fun. I'm excited to play Turtle 11. I think about, okay, what are we going to do tomorrow on stream? As soon as I'm done streaming. God, I've somehow worked out that I can play Project Zomboid like 40-ish hours a week. And I have the mental condition where I'm like, you know what? What if I played a little bit more? What if we played a little more, PZ? There's always more that can be done. I guess that is one of the downsides of PZ. There is always more. There's always more to do. You're not going to run out of activities anytime soon. Man, I had 2 other candles. Where did I put those candles? Are they in here for crafting? Maybe. Alright, let's just work out and then go to bed. I can finish organizing when it's morning and it's daylight. So sit. Rest. Health. Exercise. Push-ups. 30 minutes. In real life, does the moon affect fishing? Like if it's a full moon, more fish are biting because they see the light reflecting on the water and it looks like something. Wonder if you could tie fishing to the moon phases. Just make it a little more complicated. The fish are werewolves and they're more active on a full moon. All right, you're awake. The sun is rising. It's a beautiful day. It largely depends on the insects. Well, insects are more active on a full moon, right? No, you're just a turtle that I used to know. You watched Saving Private Ryan, 7 years old? Oh my gosh. Did you cry? I cry when I see that, when I watch that movie. I'm a big crybaby. If there's like a tear-jerker movie, I'm probably crying. I used to be so stoic and then something just like snapped inside of me and now I just cry at the drop of a hat with things. Like, that's so sad. What if we played a little bit more and the settings were harder? You know I've gone full PZ brain disease when I start doing 16x sprinters. That's the only thing I haven't... That's the only, like, level of difficulty. I'm just like, no. Percentage sprinters at the most, not 16x sprinters. If I ever get to the point where I'm doing 16x sprinters, I'm just too far gone. Just too PZ brained. There's no coming back from that. I think it's really hard if you plan a day and forget what you can't do because you don't have the material tool you need. Oh, that's tough too. Like not having a flashlight, such a quality of life thing, and I'm missing it. I'm missing the flashlight so much. We'll get one eventually though. But I want it now. Ooh, you get big spiders that weave big webs in the summer where you live, and they kill all the bugs. Golden orb weavers. They are good dudes. Those sound like pretty spiders. The golden orb weaver. That almost sounds like a Dark Souls boss. The golden orb weaver is here to collect your soul. Oh, you thirsty and hungry? Here, have an orange. Grew up to have empathy too? I don't know if it was empathy. I mean, when I was younger, I used to be like, this is all fake. This is just a movie. I'm not going to cry at a story. And then I did. And then I did start crying at the stories. At all the stories. At every sob story, I was like, fuck, this is so sad. Oh, 12 sticks of butter. When can we make a box of butter? A carton of butter. I need to consolidate my butter. 4 sticks in a box. What what, 6 boxes and a carton? I'm leaving the bell here because it's a cowbell now. All right, let's see. Ooh, I need to run a prediction because I want to cook some food. So once again, how many sticks will it take to light the fire? 20 minutes on the clock. All right, they added more stuff. The jalapenos, I don't think we could dry those before. What are all the things we can do now? The habanero, the jalapeno, hops. I think green peas were there before. The basil, the black sage, all of that was there. We're just looking for new things. Maybe it's just this, and this. Oh, wait, did I not dry my soybeans? Oh, I need 5 and I only have -3. Okay. I vote for the name Cheetah for the sprinters run that you promised. Thank you for the 5. Well, if I ever do that, I guess Cheetah would be a good name. We could wear an animal print bikini. That could be our little color. Those are leopard spots though, but we can just pretend. We can just pretend. I've got eggs. Hold on to the potatoes just in case I get lucky in the near future and forage a trap. I can use my potatoes to catch some rabbits. Should read those magazines. Where would my candles be? Where would I have left them? I'm thinking maybe in the blacksmithing area. I had 2 other candles, and I found that for firing things in a kiln, candles are super efficient at, you know, if you have lighters or matches that are really low, candles can, you use a little bit of your lighter to light the candle, and then the candle will have a bunch of uses on it. In you go. All right, I have to put... I have to put this all away. Someone made a mod to fix the wire gates. It's called a fix double doors error. I guess this person couldn't wait for Indystone to fix it. I mean, that's kind of nice. If you have the knowledge and you know how to fix things, you make a mod potentially for yourself and just decide to release it to the public. I'm sure there are a bunch of people who are appreciative of that. Because I mean, I can't test this rat race. I'm not driving a car, but I heard you can't drive a car through that, like, glitched part. So that would be super annoying. If you, like, based up somewhere and you couldn't bring your car inside anymore. Oh, look, there are the candles. All right, cool. Move them into here for now. You can't even close the gates after opening them. Have I never tried? Have I never even tried to close this gate? The zombies opened it. Nope, you're right. You're absolutely right. Can't even close it. How you manage not to give up after losing long-term survivors? I like PZ too much. I love playing PZ, and I do like the early grind of PZ. I find it fun.
Diggity dog. This place is magnificent.
Welcome in, Unkempt Gamer TTV. Welcome in, Raiders. Butter Candle. Maybe one day. Welcome in, welcome in. What are you up to? I'm doing that good old rat race. On the journey to 1,000,000 kills. I'm almost 1% of the way there. If you haven't yet, join me in filling in that little heart because it yearns to be filled. My storage is overflowing. I need to... Okay, we'll do some crafting. We'll do some crafting. I have stuff to craft here. We can do some crafting and chatting. This is my rat race character, if you're familiar with that, Raiders. Just lost a 30k kill character not too long ago, and we're talking about how you get over a loss like that. When you lose big, what motivates you to keep going? I just love PZ. So most of the time, even starting PZ, I prefer to other games. But I think, you know, changing it up can be helpful. Sometimes going easy on yourself after a big loss can be really nice. Back when I was doing a multi-character world, so I just kept spawning in my same world over and over again. I got up to character 8 before that save got deleted. But I already had plans that if my 8th character died, my 9th character was going to be a 0 to hero run, and my 10th character was going to be a 100-point bonus character. Give myself a little a little something nice after all that struggling. So if you've never played with a 100 free point or free trait point character, I think that can be a nice little treat, nice little experience after you die. Yeah, Rat 10 would have been a superhero. But don't worry, the rats will begin again. They'll be back one of these days. All right, my little weapon pile over here. 31. Should I be prioritizing the ones that are going to break sooner? Nah. They'll be lightweight. I can just carry them around one day when I have a good backpack. Let's go chop a tree. Love you some PZ. So what were you up to, Unkempt Gamer? What were you doing? It's totally fine if you had to raid and run. Self-care is the most important thing after a stream. I will not keep you stuck to your computer. But feel free. Tell the people. Going from Rat Race back to regular Apocalypse is gonna feel like easy mode. It'll be a nice treat, but God, respawn is its own like pain in the ass. Like, remember in my Apocalypse, I did an Apocalypse playthrough right when Build 42 dropped. Remember the one zombie that kept breaking down my front gate? Over and over and over. Like, just one zombie would respawn. I had a fantastic base. I had a fantastic base. Another Moldra base, because I love Moldra. But I had walled in this whole area. This whole area right here had a gate here and a gate here, so I could drive in like a U shape with a trailer, nice and easy. And one zombie would somehow like spawn over here and just get pulled. Just one. One is all it takes, and it would break the gate in like 30 in-game minutes. It was so fast. I was running out of hinges at a point because they kept breaking the gate over and over again. Didn't the steel fence stop that? No. What stopped it is I got a louder generator. I got one of the old generators and I plopped it right here. So I don't know if this would even work now that zombies can break fences down. But I plopped it right here, and then the zombies would kind of get like stuck in this area because they'd be attracted to the noise, and sometimes they'd be smart enough. Their AI would be smart enough to be like, oh, you got to walk all the way around to get to it. But that's what eventually would pull the zombies away from breaking down my front door. At a certain point, I just gave up having a front door, and I just had crates in front of it. So, and that's what can kill you. One sneaky zombie. So when you're going Apocalypse, it's just overconfidence is the killer. The not taking things slow, the rushing around. All right, I think you have to come down because same. Too much of the same tree. Look at that. Looking so nice and clear. I don't think... Oh my gosh, it's raining. Oh, it's really coming down, huh? Nice. Nice and clear. Good open sight lines. Still need to get rid of that little tree. But I'm liking this. It'll be harder to decide what trees to prune when all the leaves are off. And this axe has been worn and still is holding out strong. We still getting weight? Yep, 72. Love to see those up arrows. Let's fill up your water bottle. And I guess since it's raining and that means it's going to be good fishing, let's do some fishing. Sir Bob of Chaos lived. The Fence Eater. Yeah, that's the zombie. One zombie broke down my gate. Bob of Chaos broke down my animal pen. My mother pig and her piglets immediately fled the enclosure. Were out running around behind the base. I was fighting zombies, wrangling animals, trying to get the mom pig, rebuilding fences after the cow broke it. Oh, that was... Cows are always chaos. Oh, you don't know enough about fishing to know that this is good weather. But this is good weather for fishing. So that's why we're gonna sit here. It's not good time, but if it's raining, it's good time all the time. And we'll just hopefully have extra good fishing. I wanna... try to get to fishing 5 before winter hits. Just as much fishing as I can. Double up arrows on Rat Race is a big achievement. It's all thanks to butter. My gosh, look at how cold you're getting. 43 degrees. You have prone to illness, but outdoorsmen should cover for cover your sickness, so it should be harder for you to get sick. We might have to go inside and get cozy. Light our fire, cook those eggs, cook that fish I had from before. Just trying to make the most of the rain, since the rain doesn't normally happen. Fill up that rain barrel. Fill up the troughs. Must you be enticed with wiggles? Oh. Looks like it's trash. Waited almost an hour just to catch trash. Hey, at least it's slightly useful trash. It's... You didn't have any bait. Maybe that's why we weren't catching anything. Apparently you didn't get your bait on the rod.
Little pig, let me in.
Evolution SE, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Ooh, there's a fish. Maybe. Splash. Splash. There's a splash. All right, no fight, so it's going to be a tiny fish. Oh, maybe a little fight. Hey, how many calories? Not a ton. You're big enough to slice, though, so... Might slice you up. Thank you so much. Hey, no problem. You're so close. So close to 8,000. 2 more. You're giving me that dopamine hit of the number go up. A gamer's favorite thing. Ooh, number go up? Yay! Don't catch a cold, turtle. That is the last thing we need to happen. Although I don't think it'd be too bad. I just stay inside, light a fire, eat a bunch of butter. Eat a bunch of butter. And I guess maybe read some of those skill magazines I haven't touched yet. Saving those for an indoor only day. Only number that goes up for me is restarting the game. Hey. Oh, that's a number we all have going up with Project Zomboid. But we all gotta love that fresh save smell. Alright, I cast just a little bit too far away from the ripples. Oh, actually, do I even have bait on this? No, it says I still have bait. Alright, where are the ripples exactly? Right there. Right there. That fishing rod is really killing your arms. I'm surprised she still has so much muscle strain. I chopped a bunch of trees earlier. And the muscle strain is still, yes, incredibly severe. At least 2 hours ago. But I wait patiently, leveling up that fishing skill. Foraging is going to be our first level 10. And then carving and napping are getting up there. Although I won't really need to take carving. I mean, I'm sure carving will get to 10 because carving synergizes with almost like so many other skills. Napping, tailoring. Even your combat skills with making your weapons can kind of synergize really well. Are there still ripples over here? It's so bright, it's hard to stare. It's hard to stare at the screen. I feel like the ripples are gone. Whoa, whoa, whoa. What do you mean you're not gaining weight anymore? Saw bait, right? Yes. Lots of ripples over here. Do the wiggle. Do the wiggle. You collecting a lot of saplings from all your trees? I was finding the fire-hardened spears super powerful. Yes, I am collecting. I'm saving the saplings. I have heard, yes, fire-hardened spears are top-tier weapon again. Between the stone blade scythe, which is what I'm using right now, and the fire-hardened spears, those are two of the best weapons in the game. Spears have their crit chance back, so you can instant kill a lot even when you have no spear skill. Spears are back, baby! 900, not too bad. My cat, she's sitting on top of my stairs. The only light on, beaming down on her. It's like she has a quest to give me. I don't know what my secondary weapon will be after I level up axe. Might go spear. I'll probably have a ton of saplings. You mainly get saplings from the four or 3 log trees. 2 log trees and smaller, I haven't seen them produce very many or saplings at all. $14,685 kills. Broke your last axe weapon. Gonna try long blades since you found and read Long Blade Volume 1. How many books have you found, Zero, in your rat race? How many? Flex on me. Give me hope that I'm out for how many books I might find. Long blade 1. You said you had masonry 3. Is that it? Just 2? What else you got? Do you have a reloading or aiming book? I think those are like the golden books. If you can get... Get one of those. You're set. You were one-shotting zombies every hit with 0 spear skill and 6 strength. You're curious to see how well my 0 to hero character would do? So how do you fire hardened spears? You just put them in a fire? You cook them like you would cook a fish? Is it that simple? I can give you pets. You want to hang out, cat? I can pet you. A fair few books. Not trying to flex. No, do it. I like it. It's funny. It gives me hope. If you found that many books in your Rat Race playthrough, then I too. I have found 1 book, just so everyone knows. I forged it on this character. I have found 1 skill book. It was First Aid 1. I don't even know if I'll ever go back for it. I forged it in like the first day or 2 of this character. Didn't have the carrying capacity to hold on to it. Dropped it on the ground. If it was reloading 5 though, you better bet I'd be going back for that book. The Journey for Reloading 5. Ooh, crafting menu has it. The fireplace is a crafting station for it. Interesting. Can't wait to check to see how much water that rain barrel has in it after raining half a day. I've just never done it. I've just never messed with spears, really. Have a spear, an open crafting menu at lit fire. Oh, you need the recipe, which wilderness knowledge gives you. Nice. Man, I wonder if we have a big storm coming. What's tomorrow gonna look like? It might be the stay indoors and read your skill magazines and craft all day. Cows, don't get sick. Don't get sick, cows. I need more time. I want to level axes as my first weapon, primarily for the utility of... Man, this is wild. Chopping trees. Am I gonna... Can I even catch anything in this? Slight wind chill. Primarily for revenge, let's be real. I do want to chop a lot of trees. I'm chopping a lot of trees. Swing so damn slow with a machete. Short, blunt 10 and axe 5 really highlight what weapon skill 0 swing speed is like. Tired. Again, no splashes? Okay, your tail is right over my character, right in the center of the screen. Alright, I'm... No! No! Don't get sick! Alright, indoors, 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 indoors! Those... Get in there, get in there, get in there. Alright, let's go. Let's go get... Let's go... No! You didn't even get that cold! It wasn't even freezing. Alright, you'll be fine. You'll be fine. Alright, here we go. Light this fire. Notched wooden planks. Oh my gosh. Jump scared right when she turned around. I was like, Alright, get the eggs. You're indoors. Get well fed. Take a bundle. Destroy for fuel. Twig bundle. Alright, I'm gonna let you sit on the ground here. I'm going to have you eat things. Scavenge for some common mallow? I don't think I've saved any. Yeah, I didn't save any. We should be able to get rid of the colds. I feel like very easily being indoors and warm. But this is the first time I've caught a cold on build 42. In build 41, you just needed to stay warm. Warm and indoors. And I should be able to do that without too much fuss. Just gonna get rid of all of that for now. I don't need it on me. Alright. Make a bundle. Keep eating. Really hope this coughing doesn't attract sneaky Zeds. I really hope not either. Really hope this doesn't turn into an impossible to get rid of cold type of thing. Okay, putting out the fire. I am going in here. Wait, did I go outside? Stay indoors, please. Twig bundles. Light fire. I have wooden rods. Why can't I light the fire? Why won't it let me use the notched wooden plank to light a fire? What's happening here? What? Why won't it let me use the notched wooden plank? What is happening? I lit the other fire with the notched wooden plank. I have it right here. I have it right here. Am I too heavy? Drop the pack. I feel like that's what it is. Even though everything is in my hands. There we go. Was it not letting me put in any fuel earlier? That might be it. Wasn't letting me put in any fuel. Illnesses usually go away with a good sleep. Well, that's one of the things I was trying to do. Alright. I fed you. Let's sleep. Okay, there we go. Cold's gone away. No zombies. Ooh, did the fire go out while I slept? I guess it did. All right, we'll spend some time indoors so we don't immediately get sick again. I've had that happen. Step a foot outside, immediately got reinfected. So we're staying inside. Okay. And I need another wooden plank. I don't think I have any logs anywhere. So I just have to hold out. All right, well, if fishing's gonna be like that, potentially during winter time, might have to do some campfire fishing. Might be forced into it. All right, do I dare step foot outside? All right, I think you're fine. I think you're fine. Let's go see the cows. Where's the face cam? I don't do face cam all the time. I do it most of the time, but I suffer from chronic migraines. I get around 20 migraines a month, and my medicine works most of the time. But today was one of those days. It was taking a long time to kick in and work. So, no face cam on days like that. Were you able to get the medicine refill? Yes, Tuesday. Tuesday! And I've taken it every day since I got it, except for the first day. I've had to take some Wednesday, Thursday, Friday. It's just bad weather right now where I live, and that's one of my big triggers. Okay, healthy, well-fed, not thirsty, calm. How are you doing, my lady? Hiding over here. The cows love hiding over here. Uh-oh. It's still raining. I can't pet you, but I can milk you maybe? Quick, milk this cow and get back inside before you get sick again. Wow. Just like that, 4 sticks of butter. Have you ever had acupuncture, Claire? It was the only thing that really helped with your migraines. I haven't. I've had migraines maybe my whole life. The earliest I remember being able to identify something as like head pain was in 1st grade. And they have unfortunately been getting worse my whole life, but I've been seeing a doctor, a specialist for a really long time. And the medicine I have now, I would say, is like 80 to 90% effective. I don't really get too many breakthrough migraines. The only issue is I don't actually get prescribed enough medicine thanks to American healthcare systems and insurance companies dictating how much of a medicine they're willing to pay for. So that's really the only downside. Daith piercing helps so much. I've heard that, and I definitely want to try it because I'm at the stage where I'll do anything, you know? And anything people are like, hey, that might help with migraines. I'm like, sure, let me try it. Sure, why not? Maybe it will work. I've heard, though, that the Daith piercing is very specific. You have to get it through, like, a particular nerve in your ear. So I need to find someone who's, like, specialized in migraine Daith piercings. And there's no one really local like that near me. But I'm willing to give it a shot, you know? At a certain point, you're like, yeah, fuck it, I'll try it. What, slather my whole entire body in peanut butter? Maybe. Why not? It'll work. Maybe. But migraines are also different. Different for everyone. Right, this is definitely an indoor day if we've had any indoor days. Let me sit in it now. Yes, sit in your chair. Read while a storm goes on. Been trying to look into the same thing for your migraines as well. Hate relying on Imitrex. Yeah. But I'm so glad they have it because when I was younger, like they've invented new modern migraine medicines. And when I was younger, it was just like Advil and Excedrin was my only option. And that does not fucking cut it. You know what? You can do some working out. Let's do 60 minutes of push-ups. Do some crafting. Still got up arrows. Here, have an acorn to sate your hunger. Now you're gonna do an hour of sit-ups. that's all of those. Let's do some carving. Medium handle. Right, ran out of light. That's fine. Here's some water. Need another acorn. Tomorrow you will be back to normal weight. Right, health, exercise, squats. Yes, 60 minutes of squats. And it's a little early for sleep, but I'm gonna put you to bed anyway. Man, that's so early. Woke up so early. All right, when in doubt, another hour of squats. It's one of the few things we can do in the dark. And until you get fitness 5, it's essential. Essential we work out as much as possible. All right, let's take a peek. How are those skills coming? Oh my gosh, so close. Like 300 XP, and then we level up fitness, and 150 XP before we get a strength level up. Running's also almost about to pop. Napping's getting close to level 5. Foraging is more than halfway there to level 10, and Axe is also more than halfway for leveling up. Look at you. Used to do ibuprofen and Tylenol in rotation. The best you got for a long time was a shot of Toradol if it got really bad and you had to go to urgent care. I took so much like Advil as a child, I developed an allergy to it. And every time I took it, I would break out into hives. Didn't know when we were doing it that that's where the hives were coming from, but yeah. That's why I always say, if it's a real zombie apocalypse, I'm the person you give the grenade to. The person you give the grenade to when you need, before you make your escape, your daring escape. I'm gonna do my part. And welcome back, Rose. Why are you considering your skills? Ready to go out exploring? No, it's the end of the stream. It's the end of the stream. I like doing a rundown. A rundown of some of the stuff we've accomplished, or some of the stuff we're close to accomplishing. But this is it. End of the night. I will be back tomorrow. Let's find out who's streaming that Boyd. I'm so sorry, Rose. I'm leaving as soon as you get back. But such is life. All right. right. Who are we gonna raid? Who's up? Let's see. Who's on YouTube? Let's go there first. Get that YouTube redirect going. But I'm Milquetoast Claire. Thank you so much for watching. I stream every Monday, Wednesday, Friday, and Saturday with a bonus day thrown in sometime during the week. This week it was Thursday. So Saturday's going to be my last stream until Monday. One whole day. I'll be gone. You know what? Let's go say hi to No Miss. Let's do a double raid. Twitch and YouTube. Small town first responders. Mon. We'll see how it's... Oh my gosh. He looks like... Oh my gosh. He's at McCoy's too. Hell yeah. McCoy's is getting so much action right now. All right. You're geared up for the double raid. Thank you so much for hanging out with me. Like I said, I'm Milquetoast Claire. I stream Monday, Wednesday, Friday, Saturday, and sometimes Tuesdays, Thursdays, or Sundays. We're doing great. The end wrap up is Turtle got a cold, survived a cold. We're working on our skills. We're working on the fitness and strength. That's top priority. We're accumulating weapons. We're growing our butter storage. We've got our eye on the prize for blacksmithing. We're foraging. I think the best thing to get would be a saw. A saw will allow me to get enough nails to make a pottery bench. And then a pottery bench is kind of all I need to start working on blacksmithing. Oh, a pottery bench and a kiln. But once I get all those things, Nail City, here I come. All right, I'll see you all tomorrow. Have a good one. If you liked the stream, please like it. And if you enjoyed nearly all 7 hours, why not sub? I'll see you tomorrow.